the center of the field, trying to look for those spaces. Machine seeming not to pile pressure on the racks, just taking it easy. His first game of Sunday. No need to turn it all physical when you're leading, but they take a dummy and Blizzards make a break. Poor offload there. Still retain possession, but the referee sees an error. Handling error on their first phase of play. And a man down. As I was saying earlier, Day 2 is all about the rankings. The teams in the bowl being ranked number 1 to 17, courtesy of the 3 games that they played yesterday here at the J Quad Rugby grounds. And in the main cup, we'll have number 1 to 8 coming out. We'll be on in about an hour. Say 4 games after this. This being the first game of the day. Current scores: Mean Machine 14 and the Blizzards 0. After this, we'll have the Stallions taking on Wakweni Wakanda, sorry. Confused the letters. Tough morning for me too. After that, we'll have Makweni itself, the Makweni Ravens, taking on Presbyterian University. And then USI will be taking on KCA in the final game of the bowl quarterfinals. In the cup quarterfinals, we'll have the number 1 ranked ZTech taking on the number 8 Suburbs. The KU bit of an issue here with the Blizzards. They picked up an injury. A man down, forcing them to make a late sub. Sorry for the slight delay from kickoff. Bit of confusion here and there. They happen in tournaments. But we are here with the first game in Mean Machine. Running the ball off a scrum. Getting into the Stallions half. Taking the meters, committing the defense out wide. He gets up and offloads real quick. And back down. Can Machine recycle the ball? Bring it back the other side. Hey, soft fingers there. Referee sees nothing wrong with that. And run through the defense for the third try. And Mean Machine making it 19-0 in the first half, in the first game of the day. Conversion to come. Blizzard's not really switching on in this fixture. And this is the ball quarterfinal, game 1 of Sunday, day 2 of the Juja Sevens 2026. We were here for day 1. 20 games, 20 teams, split across 5 pools, fighting for these day 2 slots. Now they get a chance to maybe test out the pre-season Sevens rugby some more, with some additional games in the second day of the weekend. Machine so far dominating the first game of the day, 19-0. Conversion missed on the last one. Retrieve the kickoff, and referee calling a knock-on spotted from the Blizzards. Trying to swing the ball while taking down on the feet, but loose hands. Another handling error from the Blizzards, giving Machine another chance to attack them in their half. Machine about 25 meters out, already 3 tries in this first half. Remember, after this we'll have the Stallions taking on Makweni Wakanda. Makweni Wakanda getting at least 1 win yesterday. The Stallions also getting a win yesterday. A tough pull. And there goes Machine beating the fast man. Getting taken down on the wing. Trying to recycle the ball. Unstable in the ruck, something the referee didn't like. Can Machine capitalize? They take it quick. Try capitalize on the space, swinging it again. Setting up the fast phase on the other side of the wing. Trusting their hands, just patience on attack. Already leading by 3, no need to put pressure on themselves. And he breaks. Simple fend. And into the try box. Swinging one side. Bring it back the other, and a simple fend by Mean Machine. Taking that to 24-2-0 in this first half. An easy conversion. Taking it to 26. That's the end of the first half. 4 unanswered by the Mean Machine. Blizzards looking out of sorts this Sunday morning. And a good morning to you wherever you're joining us from here on Rogue Rugby TV. I am your commentator today, David Mango. We'll be covering day 2 of the Juja Sevens 2026. We were here yesterday for day 1 where we had 5 pools with 4 teams each. And the rankings were decided at the end of the results of day 1. Remember, you can get the results on the comment section. The Nodewave link is available for you to check the results from the games yesterday. You can see how the fixtures will be lined up across the day. You'll be able to see the order of play across the day on Nodewave as they update the link. Good time to thank our main sponsor, HELA BET, betting partner, ensuring that the Juja Sevens 2026 goes on without a hitch here at the JQuat Rugby Grounds in Juja, JQuat main campus. To the fans who attended yesterday, I'm sure they have a story for you. Food from our food partner, Pork Tamu, keeping our bellies ready and filled while we enjoy pre-season sevens rugby. Meanwhile on the field, half-time almost over. Mean Machine taking on the Blizzards. Mean Machine leading 26-0 so far. 7 minutes to go. Will be a tough ask, or rather a mountain climb, to expect a comeback. And there goes the hooter to signal the beginning of the second half. A mountain to climb for the Blizzards. They have to maybe give 4 unanswered tries, or maybe 5, if they can even turn it into a win. In 7 minutes and counting down, we will have the Stallions taking on Makueni Wakanda. The Stallions yesterday facing the Makueni Ravens didn't fare so well for them. They choose to open day 2, or rather, they do open day 2. It's not really a choice. They do open day 2 with Makueni Wakanda. Hopefully for them, a change in fortunes. Meanwhile, Makueni Wakanda getting the singular win yesterday. Still pre-season, trying to take the Kings out of the game. Trying to test out the systems, hoping to get a win. Just as their main side did. 26. Machine managing to get to field the ball from a drop goal, trying to play the ball through the center. Remember, Machine in the black and red strip, still in the traditional blue shorts. Blizzards in the black and red, rather full black, with a hint of red in the jersey. Machine trying to swing the ball around, settling the ball with the feet. Referee sees it. Took more than the feet. A touch of the hands. Caused the handling error, awarding the Blizzards A scrum for about 10 meters in their half. Can they convert the 60 into 5 points, or will it result in a story already looking so familiar for the Blizzards? Had some good entertaining rugby yesterday. Some sweet long distance tries in the presence of the Menengai Oilers, the KCB Lions. Presence of some Olympians in this preseason rugby. Some notable names, likes of Festus Shiasi, Vincent Onyala there for KCB. Had the likes of Kenya Simba's Builder Dogeta playing for the Menengai Oilers. Veteran Zelkins Misonyo was also on the line for the Menengai Oilers. All mixed up with actually a very experienced team with some Chipu graduates in the likes of Philip Okeo, promising to give us a action-packed day 2, especially in the cup competition. The Oilers, of course, closing off day 1 yesterday with a win over the KCB Cubs. And as I mentioned earlier, those aforementioned Cubs will be opening their cup competition against KCB. Meanwhile, on the field, a drive with the man over, crashing over even while in contact. Another try for the Mean Machine, taking it to 31, and the conversion makes it 33. Not a good day 2 opener for the Blizzards. 33-0 so far to the Mean Machine. A tough start to day 2. Bit of damage control. Bit of damage control by the Blizzards, trying to do some subs. Mean Machine take the kick and field the kickoff, adding more heart to the punishment. Well, unlike yesterday where the points matters, today all that matters is you have to make it through. It's win or lose. 2 choices on this field. Doesn't matter how you do it. You can win by 2 points. You can win by 50. Meanwhile, Machine dancing through, going back in to commit the numbers now, having the space out wide, hands failing them there, but they retrieve it. Bit of distance lost, but they can still beat the defending line. Asking questions of the Blizzards defense, though they have unlocked the answers 5 times already. Blizzards barely getting any possession in this game. Barely getting on the ball. And in and out to open the defender's score, and hands fail him. A chance to get the 5. Referee gives the option to the Blizzards, a choice to pick a scrum or a line out. A knock-on leading to the ball leaving the field of play. You get the 2 choices. The Blizzards opt to take the scrum. Maybe stem the bleeding so far. Maybe just get out of their red zone. Bit of possession. Maybe the unorthodox game may work for them. The kick, and there it goes. That aforementioned kick, that one way that they managed to get their land yesterday. Tired legs on a Sunday morning, the chase back. Not so convincing. Pushing the Mean Machine into their half, but instantly being retorted back into their own half, and it's a break. Will he beat the last man? A heavy fend. Can he stay on his feet? And Machine are on the ground. Can they recycle? Maybe find the Blizzards on the offside line. Trying to swing it from one side to the other, punishing them out wide. A dummy switch there, taken in by the defense. And they score another one. 38 to the Mean Machine. 0 to the Blizzards. Getting them off the counter. Responding to a kick that was supposed to pin them in their half. But attacking on one wing and spreading the ball the other side. Simple 5 points. Referee closes it at that. Assuming time not adhered to on the conversion. 38-0 to the Mean Machine. The Mean Machine will proceed to the ball semi-final. Blizzard starting day 2. The heavy loss. Hopefully they bounce back. Meanwhile on the field, the Stallions, the Kabete Stallions, the dominant white, red and black strip. The Makueni Wakanda, the dominant black and yellow strip jersey. Both teams getting at least a win out of the 3 in day 1. Sadly, not able to, or rather that was not enough to get them into the cup competition of day 2. Here they are in the cup, in the bowl quarter final day 2. You've already had the first game, the Mean Machine putting the Blizzards to the sword 38-0. Being day 2, it's all about winning. So win or lose, doesn't matter if you win by an inch or by a mile. Win by 2 points or win by 50. All that matters is you win. The Stallions kicking us off for the bowl quarterfinal 2 game. Second game of the day. Mike Karani fielding it for Wakanda. Manages to get his knees on the ground. Trying to capitalize the space. Felix Kioko put on the wing for Elvis of Makueni. Takes his man, but the tackle not so low by the referee. Makueni taking it quick. Makueni Wakanda taking it quick. Let's not confuse the senior team. Mike Karani goes straight into contact. Rack secured. Stallions not looking like they're convincing. Peter Mulei taking up the meters. Loose ball there. Handling error. At the moment they try to free the ball from being held up by the Stallions. Stallions getting a chance. On the scrum from about 65 meters out. Remember, the Stallions did play the Makueni Ravens yesterday. Ended in a 12-0 loss. Now they take on pretty much the B side of Makueni, the Makueni Wakanda. Referee not happy with something in that scrum. Says the ball not going into the tunnel, have a reset. And the Stallions have another chance. See the Stallions sat back 3, forming a deep spread across the field. Trying to use the space. Going to the center with the fend and passing back to the wing. A loose pass, but the ball gathered. Referee spots the issue of forward pass there. Slow start by the Stallions. Fast phase of play for them, ending up in a forward pass. May need to have the gears warmed up before this game. Or rather, having to warm up the gears in this game. Not such a good start. Still 0-0. Previous game was the Mean Machine versus the Blizzards. Mean Machine comfortably putting aside the Blizzards 38-0. Remember, you can get all the scores on Nordwave. Link in the comments or in the description here at Rogue Rugby TV. Meanwhile, poor hands there. Poor hands there by Peter Mulei of Makueni. Butterfingers just in an opportunity, giving Stallions another chance to get on the ball. Stallions' own phase of play ending in a forward pass. Can they now get a better phase of possession? Maybe someone between the Stallions and Makueni Wakanda to break the deadlock from a set piece. We saw lots of tries from the set piece yesterday. Tries from the scrum, tries from the line-out. Some even from the kickoff directly. Stallions trying to take some yards, stay on their feet. Spreading the ball out wide. The Wakanda line speed. Trying to take the meters. Bit of physical game, wiping the man off him. Testing the fast defender. Stallions trying to get more physical on a cold Sunday morning. Spreading the ball out wide. An error there. Looks like a story being written. Looks like a narrative being built by the Stallions. They get the ball. It ends up in a handling error, one way or the other. Can't say much of a positive for the Makueni Wakanda. Also not capitalizing their chances on the ball. Looks like an error one side and an error the other side. If you're joining us today morning, welcome. Welcome, karibu sana, karibu sana. Weka kahawa. Serve that hot tea, cold chilly morning. Enjoy some pre-season sevens rugby here at the Juja Sevens 2026. If you're feeling better than most, come join us here at the JKOT Rugby Grounds here in Juja, JKOT Main Campus. Dege there trying to run on the wing for Makueni, using his size, trying to test his opponent. Can see Makueni Wakanda trying to shift the ball from one wing to the other. Testing the contact, testing the shoulder. Mike Karani there getting physical but losing the ball. And the ball collides with his teammate who is in front of him, resulting in a full penalty and an offside. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, rules of rugby. If you lose the ball to a handling error and it hits the teammate in front of you, it results in a full penalty. The penalty, though, not taken well by the Stallions, straight into the hands of Felix Kioko, who tries to commit, bringing in the switch, giving Makueni Wakanda a chance to play the ball. Trying to carry, swinging the ball from one side onto the other side of Ian Muley, trying to play a solid game, trying to take on his man, but gets bundled out of the field. A line out to the Stallions. We are still 0-0. End-to-end stuff, or rather may I say 22-22 stuff, because both teams not getting in the opponent's red zone, not really asking questions as per being in the danger zone, or rather in the risk area where the points can be scored. Meanwhile, the Stallions off the line out. Some hands working there. And there again, that story right there by the Stallions. They just get the ball and then just a knock on, a forward pass. Some sort of handling error in some form or fashion, just taking the possession. Taking the possession from the Stallions, gifting Makueni Wakanda the ball. But now Makueni Wakanda in familiar territory, as at now about 30 meters out with a scrum. Felix Kioko gets a chance, goes the other way. Feeds the ball to Mike Karani. Mike Karani also getting bundled out. Odd narrative by these two teams in this first half. Both teams not really capitalizing on their possession. Stallions always losing the ball to a forward pass or a handling error of sorts. Makueni Wakanda getting bundled out of the field multiple times. Makueni Wakanda getting bundled out of the field twice. So far in this first half, the score is 0-0. Before this, we had the Mean Machine put the Blizzards to the sword in the first game. 38-0 in that one. The Mean Machine proceeding to the bowl semi-final. Remember, After this, we will have the Makueni Ravens taking on the Presbyterian University of East Africa. And USIU Africa will be taking on KCA. That will be a Thika Road derby there. And welcome back. Second half of the ball quarterfinal, day 2. Here at the Juja Sevens 2026, the second edition of the Juja Sevens, a kickoff. Butterfingers not received well. Makueni trying to get it, and there we go again. It's like a story being written. Makueni just getting bundled out of the field again and again and again. A third time they get bundled out of the field. Space just running out. The Stallions now getting a line out. Just slightly out of their 22. Remember, the score is 0-0. No one managing to get over the chalk so far. Stallions with a straight lift to retrieve their own line out. They opt to kick over the line straight into the hands of Felix Kioko. Assesses his options. Watches, gives it to Ian Muley. Ian Muley taking on his defenders. The physical game there. Felix Kioko again with the choices. Tries to make the switch, leaves it to Mike Karani. Ball goes out wide. The introduction of Castro Diambo for the Makueni Wakanda. Spreading the ball wide, one side to the other. Some real estate lost there by Makueni Wakanda. Trying to see if they can make the space a physical game by the Makueni forwards. Trying to test the shoulders of the defenders. A fend off here and there as they recycle, swing it from one wing to the other. Confidence, patience. Castro Diambo over the first man. Gets a few meters, just a bit of confidence, just a bit of patience. It's one try. Remember, in day 2, doesn't matter. All you need to do is win, and there goes the vice by the Stallions. The ball gets coughed up. Referee calls the advantage there on the handling error. A chance for the Stallions to pile the pressure. Chance for them to get on the ball. Kick over the line. Ball on the ground. Felix Kioko chasing back, gathers again, as has been the story. Commits, and now he puts it on the boot and chases it. Will the bounce be favorable? The Stallions gather. Ball in their own half. Beats the first man. Put down in their own half. An offload from the ground. Stallions getting a chance to recycle. Testing the defenders but being put down. Nice low tackle there by Mike Karani. Referee spotting something he does not like in that rack. I think he calls hands in the rack. Nice long phase of play. Tempo of the game at least increasing in comparison to the first half. Stallions trying to commit, trying to see if they can run the ball out wide. Getting it wide. A pass back in. And the Stallions over the line, breaking the deadlock. 5-0 by the Stallions with the conversion to come. Conversion is good. 7-0 to the Stallions over Makueni Wakanda. Stallions finally killing the narrative. Finally managing to get the ball in their hands for more than a phase. And it results in a try. Makueni Wakanda having questions asked their way. And the gate being unlocked. Ball gets fielded by Castro. Messy rack there. Referee spots the issue. Makueni take it quick. Mulei with his physical game. They try to spread the ball out wide. Kyoko again with the ball. Gives it to Elvis. Hands there. Dirty play. Cynical there. Referee goes straight to the pocket. And the Stallions get reduced to 6. Cynical play there. Tapping the ball down. Intentionally denying the play to go on. Makueni call for the scrum. Try tie in the Stallions players with the man advantage. If you're joining us, karibu sana. I am your commentator David Mango. I'll be with you across the day, keeping you up to date on matters on the field. Meanwhile, on the field, it's Makueni versus the Stallions. Makueni in the black and yellow. Stallions with the white, black and red strip. Current score. Stallions 7, Makueni 0. Stallions reduced to 6 with the yellow card off of some cynical play. Makueni with the man advantage, but the hands just not getting in. Trying to use the numbers out wide. Fighting, keeping feet. But a clean rack there. Quick reset. Try keep the ball, spreading it across. Castro again for the wing, swinging it wide. Stallions trying to keep the man up, but the knees on the ground. Referee tells them to release. Makueni Wakanda chaining a few phases here. Looking like they may capitalize. And Mulei beats the last man and over. Taking the scores to 7-5. Makueni Wakanda finally going over the line. A kick out wide. A tough conversion. Kyoko, a hard option. He'll be able to get it from the edge of the field. Slices it to the left. Stallions keep their lead at 7-5, but has the momentum shifted as the Stallions get back to 7 with their man who has been getting back on the field. Remember, this is the second bowl quarter final, and the hooter goes to signify it is the final play. It is the final play. Let's make it or break it. Raises it close. Makueni chasing, but a collision there. Bit of contact. Can they kick the ball out? Castro, Thiambo gets on it. A chance for Makueni. Possession in the red zone. Last play for them. A chance for them to turn it. Elvis swings it wide, but the pass is loose. A change in direction. Trying to run sideways. Trying to commit the numbers. Makueni keeping it alive. Trying to commit the numbers on the wing. Mike Karani. The referee kills it. Sad ending for Makueni Wakanda. Mike Karani, they're held up. Bitter taste in the mouth for that loss. Ending 7-5 to the Stallions. Makueni Wakanda. Last minute fight not being enough. Meanwhile, on the field, with a pre-match circle there, the Makueni Ravens taking on the Presbyterian University of East Africa in the third match of the day. If you're joining us now, first game ended 38-0. A class act by the Mean Machine over the Blizzards. Game that just ended 7-5 to the Stallions. The Stallions edging out Makueni Wakanda on the field. Makueni Ravens in the yellow and black strip, and the Presbyterian University in the dominant purple and white. The Makueni Ravens kick us off. Presbyterian managing to field the kickoff, testing the defenders and going through, getting the hands out wide. Makueni defense chasing backpedaling, trying to cover the man. Can they get onside on time? Presbyterian University swinging the ball out wide, getting the numbers. A good tempo to the start. A switch and a pass back in, but the Makueni defense puts him down. Makueni getting the turnover deep in their half. They get to recycle the ball again. Dennis again with the ball. Brian Kinara there swings it wide. Calvin tried to test his man. He puts him to the sword. Can he do it? He puts the ball on the boot. He chases. Chase is valid. But the bounce taken by Presbyterian University. Gaspar Dola there turning over the rack, forcing the knock-on. Makueni shifting the momentum to their benefit. Defending on the back foot there. Turning it over deep in their 22. Clean run by Calvin, who put it on the boot, getting the meters. Putting Makueni in a favorable position in the 22 of the Presbyterian University. Half. Now they get a scrum. A chance for them to test and ask questions of the Presbyterian defense. Bruce Bryan there with the ball, has Gaspar Dola for him. Does the dummy switch, defender lets him loose. Bruce Bryan over the line. And Makueni with the celebration there with his winger. Quick salute and high fives for his friends. Makueni opening the account. The Makueni Ravens 5-0. Try by Bruce Bryan, who now attempts the drop goal conversion. Bit of concentration there. Ref looking at his time. Slice just to the right. Keeping the scores at Makueni Ravens 5. Presbyterian University 0. This is the third bowl quarter-final. We had the first quarter-final where Mean Machine put on a clinic, 38-0 over the Blizzards. We just had the second where the Stallions managed to edge out the Makueni Wakanda 7-5. Handling error there from kickoff. Referee calls it a handling error from kickoff by Makueni, trying to field the ball there. I believe it was Mwangi of Makueni. The tap back not really convincing the referee. Presbyterian University getting a scrum in their own half. About 70 meters out. Can they convert the set piece into a response? Remember, they are 5-0 down. Off the scrum, trying to test the defense in the middle. A loose offload. Again, playing a physical game, trying to test the defender's shoulders. Just running in. Loose defense there, going through the center. Can he beat the last man? No, he can't. Hands on the ball. What will the referee see? Referee issuing instructions. The turnover by the Makueni Ravens. A quick take there. Bruce Bryan leaving two men for dead. And straight through the center. Takes the blind side, loses his feet though. An offload off the ground to Brian Kinara. Kinara tests his man. Araka, chance to recycle in the red zone. Makueni testing the defense. Bruce Bryan swings it for Calvin. Calvin takes it in through the two men. And the halfbacks, the Makueni halfbacks. There we go with a custom celebration between the two sides. Always good to see a team celebrating a bit of good work. Scores go 10-0. Makueni building some solid tries so far. First try by Bruce Bryan, the halfback. Second try by Calvin, the halfback. The halfbacks splitting the defense and going over that Presbyterian line of defense. Loose tackles. Conversion to come. Had the legs, didn't have the compass. Scores 10-0. Not yet a comfortable lead, if I must say so. Good warm welcome this chilly Sunday morning if you're joining us right now here at the Juja 7's on Rock Rugby TV. Ball not going 10 there, granting a half penalty to Presbyterian University. Presbyterian not really getting much of the ball per se, or rather not capitalizing on the moments that they get on the ball. Makueni defense just forcing those loose passes. Some solid tackle there by Calvin. Presbyterian looking for space. Late pass. An intercept and an offload there. Makueni get on the ball again, and there's the man showing some composure. Enomburu getting the ball. Wangi gets to pass. A poor pass on the wing to Brian Kinara, and that brings end of the first half. Makueni getting a 10-0 lead in the first half. Presbyterian just not managing to get over the white line in that first half. Remember, before this, the Stallions won 7-5 over Makueni Wakanda. The Main Machine won 38-0 over the Blizzards. Take this moment to thank our main sponsor and betting partner, HELA BET, for making sure that this is possible. Nordway for making sure that we are getting our live scores. After this, we will have the USIUA Marshals taking on the KCA Sparks, a Thika Road derby in pre-season sevens. Remember the teams that played yesterday. Yesterday we had 5 pools. Each pool had 4 teams. Meaning it would have been tough to just select the top 2 from every pool to go into the quarterfinals. So we had a ranking system. Meaning number 1 to number 8 were determined on points scored and not just wins. And that is what determined who would go to the main cup. Number 9 to 17 proceeded to the bowl. We are currently in the 3rd game of the bowl quarterfinal. Makueni Ravens taking on the Presbyterian University of East Africa. Makueni in the yellow and black, Presbyterian in the purple and white. Scores: Makueni 10, Presbyterian 0. 7 minutes to go. I'd like to welcome you here. It's a chilly Sunday. Don't get bored at home. Usiboeke nyumbani tafadhali. Join us huku JKUAT. Kanyaga hata nje, hata kama ni after kanisa. Meanwhile on the field, Makueni fielding the ball. Gaspar Dollar switching on for the Makueni Ravens, testing his man. Switching on the pace. Can he beat the last man? He does. He breaks through. And the side mirror is open. Gaspar Dollar with a brilliant run and a try. Salute celebration there with the captain. Pacey winger there, taking the scores to 15-0 for the Makueni Ravens. 70-meter run, beating his man, beating the last man, rounding the defenders. Conversion chance coming up from Makueni's Bruce Bryan. Didn't really have the height nor the compass. Scores remain 15-0. Makueni Ravens looking a bit more stable, looking in control. 3 tries unconverted. And get a chance to kick off. Presbyterian with a big chance. Omburu with the ball in his hands. Tries to take the ball to the wing, tries to spread this field. A wide pass from the base of the ruck. Calvin gets it. Swings it again. Gives it to the Makueni captain, Dennis Odor. Trying to test the defenders. Passing it in to Brian Kinara. Juggles the ball but retains possession. Keeps going. Testing the defense left and right. Ball from the base of the ruck. Captain turned distributor. Calvin passes it again. Bruce Bryan. And a switch to Gaspadola. A tackle there. On the wing by the Presbyterian. Presbyterian defense holding on. Another chance to test the defense. Recycling the ball from one side. Umburu on it. Calvin again with a chance. And he tests it. Spots the gap. Offloads it. Possible reset by Gaspadola there. Referee spots an issue. Calls that a handling error. Ball lost. Presbyterian take it and kick it. Referee says advantage not played. Goes back to the penalty. Presbyterian at least getting a chance on the ball now. You can see in your lens, in the white and yellow in the background, the USIUA Marshals making their way on for the next game versus the KCA Sparks. Meanwhile, Presbyterian with a kick from a penalty. Eddie Masinde of Makueni trying to keep it in. Failed at that, and now a line out in their half. A line out 40 meters to the line for Presbyterian University. Not really getting an opportunity to get in the Makueni Ravens red zone, get into their 22 and look for the points. But it's a clean line out and take. Now a chance to test the defense, see what they can do. Running the ball out wide. Winger for winger. Calvin gets taken in. The ball passed back in. Beats the last man. A goose. Referee. Spotting an issue there with the grounding for the Presbyterian University. Calling a forward pass. Makueni, of course, making some substitutes. Captain goes off. Stanley Kasese gets on the field for the Makueni Ravens. Presbyterian also making some subs. Makueni Ravens getting out of that one. Having to play the ball in their own box, and a poor pass hitting the upright. Now granting the Presbyterian a sweet chance that they've not gotten much of so far in this game. A scrum from 5 meters out. That pass sending the ball dead. Granting Presbyterian this chance. Maybe a shift in the momentum. Referee spotting something in that scrum. Monitoring the scrum, making sure the calls and the engagements are done right. The ball goes in. Presbyterian swing wide. Man for man. And the ball back in. And again, Presbyterian just not managing to get over the line from out close. Referee having a word with them. A scrum, this time for Makueni. A chance for them to get out of their own red zone. Mburu feeds the ball. A poor pass there again. Again a poor pass. Again granting the Presbyterian a scrum at 5 from the dead ball. 2 dead balls from 2 poor passes. The question now becomes, can Presbyterian capitalize these opportunities that they're being fed? Spoon-fed, really. 5-meter scrums back to back. Just failing to beat the Makueni line of defense. Now a simple scrum for the Presbyterian University. Trying to spread it out wide. Trying to take on the man for man. Makueni defense resolute. Again, the pressure, and Makueni get on the ball. And there we go, Alvin Okere punishing Presbyterian University. Presbyterian just not capitalizing. 2 scrums from 5 meters out, all losing possession. Makueni responding with a 90-meter try. A counter and a half by Alvin Okere. 20-0 over Presbyterian. A dance and a celebration there by Alvin Okere. Speed with the counter there. First drop goal conversion of the game coming at the last play. Makueni book the ball semi-final spot. 22-0 to the Makueni Ravens over the Presbyterian University. Remember, before this, we had the Stallions who took on Makueni Wakanda, won that one 7-5. Before that, first game of the day, we had the Mean Machine who took on the Blizzards and won 38-0 in that one. And now, the final game of the ball quarterfinals in the white and yellow strip. The USIUA Marshals in the yellow and blue stripe with blue shorts. The KCA Sparks, a Thika Road derby to cap off the Juja Sevens ball quarterfinal. Had some good rugby so far, 3 games this chilly morning. Good welcome to you. If you're joining us now here on Rogue Rugby TV on YouTube, remember, hit that subscribe, hit that like, support us. Usiogope kufinya hiyo button bwana. I am your host David Mango. I will be with you across the day, keeping you up to date with the commentary and the action on the field. If you want to see the scores of the games that have happened before this, Nodewave have you covered with a live link showing you the order of play and the scores. A chance to thank our sponsors HELA BET for making this second edition of the Juja Sevens possible as KCA kick us off. Kickoff and knock on. Failed retrieval by KCA. Believe it's KCA's Owen who tried to chase the ball. Sadly couldn't field it. USIU getting a chance to start the game on their own tempo from a scrum 10 meters out. Ball fed instantly into the hands of Faustin Waswa. Waswa spreads the ball and a switch. A test on the wing, testing his man. Takes on 2 defenders, but ball lost on the ground. Referee spotting something there. Spotting an infringement on the tackle there before the ball was lost. Granting USIU another chance from the 10-meter line. There goes Baron Omondi. Setting him down. Faustin Waswa turning 9. And another test of the defense. USIU to Don Omondi on the wing. Over 2. Running, cutting back in. Referee spotting an issue there. KCA getting a chance to get on the ball. Spreading the ball from one side to the other. An offload. Is it a clean offload? Referee grants the kick. The ball plays on. Pressure on USIU. In the half, tries to get up, gets put back down. Don Omondi trying to seal over, but KCA with the pressure on the rack, walking over. Calls it sealing. KCA now with a chance to play the ball. 5 meters in, they scratch. They take on the line. Referee not letting the game get out of their control. Sets down the law, setting the mark. Telling the player this is where the ball has to start. A chance to take on the defense again. KCA playing the ball on one wing. Offloading, juking, junking. And finally getting over. A try by KCA. Opening the account in this Thika Road derby. Current scores KCA 5 with the conversion to come. USIU 0. Conversion turned free kick. Not so good in rugby. Missed there, keeping the scores at 5-0. Quick hands and offloads there by the KCA forwards on the wing, opening the gap for them to go over the line. Yes, UA Marshall's not really looking settled in so far. Better get to grips with this one. It's make it or break it here in day 2. An offload there, finally getting some possession. The KCA defense really just muscling through, killing the space. Now this KCA being forced to release the man. They are not looking so safe, having him flipped onto the parallel. Yes, are you trying to play a physical game, using the hands, fending the man. Baron Omondi with the dummy, and the switch, and Don Omondi now. Failed hands. The goose creating the space. The switch just not getting completed. Some pleading there by USIU to the referee, but the handling error was seen. Now a chance for KCA maybe to extend their lead. About 30 meters out. With a scrum. Feed the ball into the scrum. Bit of patience there. KCA getting all the space in the world. USIU defense. Calling it. $12-0 to KCA so far. Yes, are you just not settling in as they make the subs? The introduction of Alan Odio, veteran halfback here, played for Nakuru, played for USIU, played for the Kenya Harlequins, now back in USIU. Referee just penalties, not going USIU's way. Calls holding on there. A loose pass, but the referee says it went back. Quick hands and offloads, beating the man. KCA with the basketball pass to the wing, beating the first man. Pushing for the second. I believe that was Owen carrying the ball for KCA. Trying to commit. Trying to take physical side, trying to take on more than one man before going down, fighting, swing. A USIU ball. Signaling a USIU ball. Faustin Waswa takes it. A chance. Alan Odio, they are swinging it, creating the space. Baron Omondi beating the first man, beating the second man. Basketball pass offload, but the referee calls it. Halftime there. Not a fortunate space. Baron Omondi there trying to get the ball out to Kwame. Kwame scoring 2 tries yesterday. KCA leading 12-0 so far in this fixture. This is the final bowl quarterfinal. The 4th bowl quarterfinal, if I may say so. Current scores KCA 12, USIU 0. Before this, we had Makweni Ravens, who took on the Presbyterian University. Comfortable 19-0 for them. $17-0 to them, sorry. 1 good conversion and 2 missed conversions for them over the Presbyterian University. Before that, we had the Makweni Ravens. Wakanda going down to the Stallions, 7-5. The Stallions edging out the Makweni Wakanda in that one. And the first game of the day ended 38-0 to S. Shuma Absolute. Mean Machine putting on a confident performance in day 2 over the Blizzards. Second half is back. Faustin Waswa kicks us off for USIU. A chase. Donald Cheng tries to take it back. He feels it. Gives it to Kwame, the tall lock. Trying to take on 2 men. Commits 3. Referee sees the turnover, calls the holding on. KCA now getting their hands on the ball. Trying to commit. You can see the KCA players. You can hear them shouting, trying to get the ball out wide. Owen going over the first man. Referee calling something she does not like there. Handling error there by KCA, calling a scrum. USIU getting a lifeline. A chance to maybe get the momentum on their side from the scrum. It's not gone so well for them. Conceding 2 tries so far. Scores 12-0. They do need 2 converted tries to get over. A scrum to them. Faustin manages to keep control of the ball into Alan Odio. Baron again testing his man, but losing control of the ball. Just a narrative not going so well. KCA with the counter, kicking the ball over the line. Trying to chase it, but now they have the handling error, gathering the ball. Referee calls the scrum. USIU with the ball about 10 meters out. Can they master a 90-meter counter attack? KCA almost adding to their lead. Not so fortunate though. They do still have the 12-0 lead. Forcing us off the base. This time round opting to swing wide. Going miss 1. USIU playing the contact game in their own red zone. A chance there, Alan Odio, Donomondi. And now a chance to test. Will he run the whole way? Can he take on his man? Can he beat the last man? Trying to run. A try from 90 meters. USIU finally going over the line. 12-5. It's not over till it's over. Drop goal conversion coming up from USIU's Faustin Waswa. Current scores 12-5 with a fantastic try from about 90 meters out. Scoring under pressure. Can it be a momentum changer? The conversion had the power, didn't have the compass. 12-5 the score. A chance to tie it for USIU. It's not over yet in this Thika Road derby. A kickoff. And a handling error by KCA. Was that try just before this the momentum changer? USIU now having a scrum. Handling error straight from kickoff by KCA. KCA just looking out of sorts after looking in control in that first half. Making some few substitutes here and there. Coach may be opting to test the fresh legs. Maybe that may help them hold on to the lead that they have. Forcing Waso off the base. Again with a loose pass. Beats the first man. Second man brings him down. Off the base, Alan Odio. Baron swings it wide. Trying to keep contact. Dono Mondi trying to keep, but KCA aggressive on the rack again. Getting the turnover. Trying to get the man off the rack. Trying to swing the ball. Swing the one with the man wide. Committed it. KCA getting the space. Can they beat the last man? They go down. A chance to recycle. Now to test the numbers. You can hear them calling for the ball out wide. Opting to go through the center. Walking over the first man. Now trying to push through. Referee spotted that offside. KCA take it quick. Testing the defense. A goose pass to the wing. Ball goes to the ground. Owen on the wing. Trying to beat the first man. Does. Dives over. The KCA big man. Takes on the man. Crashes over the line. Extending the lead. KCA 17, USIU 5. Conversion to come. Conversion just sails to the right of the post. Current scores 17-5 in this Thika Road derby. USIU make a couple of substitutes. Maybe try the last minute comeback. They do need 2 tries. It will be a mountain to climb. After this, the main cup competitions begin. Top performers from day one, Z-Tech, will be taking on the northern suburbs. KCA, meanwhile, just looking in control, but the hands failing them. Z-Tech will be taking on the suburbs after this. One youth, the KU Black Blood, will be taking on the Kwaya Monks. The Menengai Oilers will be taking on the hosts. And a big brother versus small brother in a unique quarter-final, as the KCB Lions RFC will be taking on the KCB Cubs. Alan Odio, meanwhile, crashing into contact there. Dono Mondi takes it off the base of the rack. Hands failing them. Just a story of things not working out for USIUA. And it ends with that. 15-5 to the KCA Sparks as they proceed to the bowl semi-final. USIU just not getting the rhythm. And there it goes. The end to the bowl quarterfinal. We had the quarterfinal one with the Mean Machine taking on the Blizzards, ended 38-0. We had the Stallions, the Kabete Stallions, taking on Makueni Wakanda, won that one 7-5. We had the Makueni Ravens get one over the Presbyterian University of East Africa. Got that one 17-0. And here in the final one, KCA edging out USIU 17-5. And now for the action of the top performers of day one. The Zetec Oaks, ranked number 1 after day one here at the Juja Sevens 2026. Having scored the most points, having got the most wins. Of course, key figures like Brian Ondego playing a serious major role, taking on the performers who are the underdogs here yesterday, scoring a raft of tries. Yesterday donning the white, today donning pretty much what looks like a Jamaican green and yellow, the northern suburbs. Number 1 versus number 8. The Zetec Oaks in now their traditional navy blue and orange collars and sleeves. Key figures there in Zetec. Can't write off the sweeper and the dangerman Anderson Oduor. Lethal sweeper there. As mentioned earlier, they were with Ondego. A lethal halfback pairing there for the Zetec Oaks, granting them a first place finish in day one. Zetec Oaks, of course, taking on the northern suburbs. I think this still does count as a Thika Road derby. Then again, most games will count as a Thika Road derby here at the Juja Sevens. The northern suburbs, based in Survey, training at the KCB Sports Club alongside KCB. Kick us off. Try to retrieve the ball, but can't happen. The Zetec Oaks now having a chance. Anderson from the base swings it wide to that danger man right there. Brian Ondego tests the line, swings it to the wing. A bit of maturity by Zetec in this, starting their day two, looking a bit confident on the ball. Ondego jinking, juking, an offload off the back. Choices being made, looking for the space early in this game. Not rushing it. They get the penalty advantage. Referee calling for the lost feet. Zetec take it quick. A switch that's failed. Northern Suburbs get their boot on the ball, and now it's a chase. Who's going to win the foot race? Pressure on Zetec. Bad bounce and a handling error. Northern Suburbs, one on the plate for them. Handling error under pressure by Zetec. Northern Suburbs getting the scrum from 5, a sweet opportunity to start the game with. After failing to retrieve their own kickoff, now having a chance from 5 meters out. Zetec yesterday being very lethal, but we can't write off the Northern Suburbs are also scoring some good tries, getting them here into the main cup quarter-final. Referee ushering some instructions on what he wants to see on the scrum. Nice and low. Both teams go on their knees. The bind is good. Communication by the Northern Suburbs sweeper there. Gets it off the base, runs it blind. Can he get it there? No, Zetec hold him up. An uncomfortable position. Referee calls a high tackle there. A chance for the Northern Suburbs. They take it quick, but this time try making one pass, testing the defense out close, and a handling error. The Northern Suburbs will regret that missed opportunity there. Bit of impatience, just taking it quick, running it straight into the defense line, finding some warm shoulders, almost getting held up. Tough one for them. A chance for Zetec to get themselves out from 95 meters. Long ask. Anderson from the base. Gives it to Ondego. Ondego with a handoff. A long run. Can he beat the last man? Dances inside. Passes back in. And a finish by Zitek. That pairing that we mentioned. Anderson to Ondego, Ondego to Anderson. 95-meter response by the Zitek Oaks. Showing exactly why they were ranked number 1 yesterday. Putting them under pressure doesn't mean they're not scoring. Ondego with a chance. Conversion. Has the power. Just didn't have the compass. First score of the game. Zitek Oaks 5, Northern Suburbs 0. First try for the Zitek Oaks. Anderson kicks us off again after giving us the try. Tapped back by the Northern Suburbs, retaining control. Trying to assess the space on the wing. Getting taken down, managing miraculously to keep the ball in play, in the field of play. Northern Suburbs now getting a chance. Testing their man, testing the shoulders, testing if the defender had his breakfast today. Zitek trying to swing. Sorry, Northern Suburbs trying to swing. Gets it in space, beats the last man. The line break is there for the Northern Suburbs. Last man to beat. Steps in. Can he retain possession? A chance to recycle by the Northern Suburbs quickly out of the rack. Northern Suburbs get the advantage, getting the Zitek Oaks on offside. Indecision there by the Northern Suburbs, killing their chance to swing the ball out wide, but they did have the penalty advantage. A counter from the break. Getting a scrum due to a handling error. Northern Suburbs showing some fight. Though conceding from 95, also striking back from around 90 meters out. Long distance runs so far in this game. Both teams showing us that they can run the distance. However, only one getting over the line so far. Northern Suburbs put in just on the 22-meter line. They swing wide, one pass, the switch, testing the center of the field, jumping over the man, trying to fight, try to stay on his feet. Northern Suburbs danger man there yesterday, scored about 4 tries yesterday for the Northern Suburbs, and now Ondego, speaking of danger men, swings it out wide. Northern Suburbs with a chance to, Zitek, with a chance to counter. Sorry for that confusion. Zitek retaining possession. No, looks like they've lost it on the ground. The Northern Suburbs with a turnover. Seesaw game this one so far. 5-0 the score. Equal possession as it looks. Referee takes it back for the penalty advantage. Advantage not being gained there by the Northern Suburbs. Choose to go for the line out. Choose to take the yardage, take the real estate. You're more lethal from up close. And that's the choice they choose to take. As the hooter goes off for the first half. Northern Suburbs retaining it from the line out. Possession of the game, indecision as they swing the ball out wide. Miss one, miss two. Can't fight out of the last man, but the offload. Ondego with the shoulder, puts his man down. The man tries to fight him off, but doesn't work. Northern Suburbs recycle the ball, swinging it one side, swinging it the other. Pass after pass. They invert the direction again, testing the center of the field. Off the base. Cynical play there by Ondego. Referee there, oh, a bit of confusion. Takes out the red, but corrects himself quickly. Gets the yellow, naughty chair there for Brian Ondego. Some cynical play, tapping the ball down. Zitek reduced to 6. Northern Suburbs, can they capitalize this opportunity? Play with the extra man, and not just an extra man, a key man for the Zitek Oaks on the bench. In the naughty chair, but Zitek surviving the onslaught. They choose to go for the breather. They choose to go for the breather. They rest it for them. Take the last 5. The last 5. Yes. Kuna 1 minute. It's the same drive. Wow. Half time here in the first cup quarter final of the Juja Sevens 2026. Before this, we had 4 games in the ball quarter final. We had the Mean Machine booking the semi-final slot with a win over the Blizzards. We had the Stallions booking their slot with a narrow win over Makweni Wakanda. We had the Makweni Ravens getting a win. And then we had the KCA Sparks getting a win over USIUA Marshalls. We'll be cutting close. As we get back to the second half, the Zite Cox kicking us off. Referee saying the ball didn't go the 10. The Northern Suburbs getting a chance. 5-0 so far. A try by Zitex Anderson Oduor. And a yellow card to Brian Ondego in the first half. The Northern Suburbs with a chance to fight. Remember, the Zitec Oaks finished day 1 in first position, having scored the most points, won the most games. The Northern Suburbs finishing at 8. But when it comes to day 2, it's not about how much you score. Doesn't matter if you win by an inch or a mile. 2 points or 500 points. A win is a win in day 2, and that's all that matters. The Northern Suburbs running it on the wing, trying to beat the last man. Doesn't get it. Rack secured a chance to recycle. Better possession by the Northern Suburbs in this half, testing the defenders through the center, beating the man. An offload and a try. Northern Suburbs getting over the line. Tying it. 5-5. Are we looking at an upset here? Too early to say. First 2 minutes of the second half, but can't write off. Has the power, didn't have the compass. Tied 5-5 here in the first quarter final of the main cup. Northern Suburbs just retaining the possession, keeping the control. Maturity on the ball, tying the scores against the Zite Oaks. Now the Zite Oaks with a chance, but the Northern Suburbs referee calling that knock on offside. Penalty advantage to the Northern Suburbs, and they take the scrum from the 40-meter line. A chance to possibly sting again at the favorites, or rather the day 1 favorites. Remember, after this, will be having a step with a lot of force to the center of the field. They pass it again. And a switch. Northern Suburbs retaining position, ball staying in two hands. Some good basing skills there. Zite Oaks with an uncomfortable position, but the referee calls them to release, trying to hold him up, but manages to get a foot on the ground. They swing it out wide, but the hands failing them there. Phase of play granting the Zite Oaks the ball. Remember, after this, we will have the KU Black Blood taking on the Choir Monks. Lethal varsity derby there. 1U there taking on the Monks in the second cup quarter-final here at the Juja Sevens 2026. Then the Menengai Oilers will be taking on the hosts, the JKUAT Cougars. And the final quarter-final will be a big brother, small brother affair, as the KCB Lions will be taking on the KCB Cubs. To be a good fixture, that one. Ondego, meanwhile, with the goose, the kick over the line. Can he get the bounce? Gets the bounce, and a switch try by the talisman there for the Zite Oaks. A goose, a kick, a chase, retrieval, and a large break by the talisman there. Brian Ondego, of course, taking the pressure off the Zite Oaks. Gives the ball over to Anderson Odor for the kickoff, for the conversion, sorry. And he sets it right. Giving the Zite Oaks a breather here. 12-5. Not an easy fixture here in the first cup quarter-final of the day. Ondego taking all the business, running it, showing all his bag of tricks to get that 5-pointer. Now gives us the kickoff. Northern Suburbs field it. And there they are again, the Zite Oaks trying to hold him up, trying to keep the man up. Referee calls them all and it's taken in. And now the Zite Oaks, the momentum shifting to their side. Get a scrum from about 35 meters out. Northern Suburbs having a nice phase of possession, only resulting in their 5 points. The Zite Oaks stinging from 90 meters, then stinging again with a long distance run by Brian Ondego. Not really getting much of possession. But then they give out a half penalty in the scrum, just shoving early there. Referee not happy. Northern Suburbs with another chance to stay on the ball. And they take it quick. As the hooter goes out, the final play, the Northern Suburbs have to just do something from 60 meters out. Have to work their socks off, have to show some maturity. If they are to pull off a last minute try, maybe even tie the game, put it in sudden death. Dirty offload, but the referee says went back. Bit of chaos, ball on the boot there. The Northern Suburbs. Error. And the Zite Oaks punish them. Loose hands, poor offloads, lack of communication while on attack. Zite Oaks sealing it with 17 points with a conversion to come. Conversion from out wide. Has the distance. Maybe not. Full time there. Zite Oaks 17-5 over the Northern Suburbs. And getting onto the field, the Choir Monks walking behind the cross, led by Hassan Wambani. Meanwhile, One you they, the black blood, led onto the field by the big man, Kenya Simba, Obat Kuke. A varsity derby promising. Have a lot of action yesterday for the black blood. Likes of Otete being very lethal for them from kickoff, scoring some 60-meter tries here and there. Possibly, I think, being their top try scorers of day one, that is black blood. As of the Kwea Monks, Hassan Ombani leading his charges. Of course, now being a veteran of the game in the varsity side. Two varsities, both not strangers to Division 1 National 7 circuit action. The Kwea Monks kicking us off here. Black blood there trying to field the ball, retaining possession. A switch on the wing. Getting extra pressure from the Kwea Monks in their own half. Kwea Monks trying to hold them up, referee calling them to release. Now swinging the ball to the wing. Obat Kuke, the big man, trying to release his arms, not being able to, going down for the ruck. Now having to swing it the other side. Possession retained, but pressure also there by the Kwea Monks backline. The defense line, and the referee calls them all. Very uncomfortable spot to be in. You find yourself around a bunch of fans and that happens. If you hear the fans shouting, toa simu, hawakuambiwa na kuibia, they're just shouting on what's happening on the field. Getting held up, very uncomfortable. Not a place I'd want to be, not a place I'd encourage somebody to be. Kwea Monks winning a scrum from 5 meters out. A chance for them to sting fast in this varsity derby. Of course, two mainstream teams in this country, the Kwea Monks and one you the Kenyatta University Black Blood. Just to alert you, the Kwea Monks in the grey strip, the Vassman jersey, as they go through the center of the field. Black Blood in the now traditional brown jersey. Obat Kuke just not able to hold the man up. Kwea Monks striking fast. 5-0 to the Monks. Before this, that 17-5 game, a win by the day one favorites, the Z-Tech Oaks, over the northern suburbs. Before that, we had the ball quarterfinals. That saw Mean Machine get a big win and go into the semi-finals. Meanwhile, the conversion by the Kwea Monks, setting the score 7-0. Back to the talk about the ball quarterfinals. The Stallions getting the win over the Makueni Wakanda. Makueni Ravens, meanwhile, also getting a sure win over Presbyterian University. 17-0 to them. As we get a break here from one you there, Black Blood running it in, taking on the last man. Can he make it to the end? Hassan Ombani chasing back. Can he make it? Not enough effort. Black Blood with an instant response. Center post try straight from the kickoff. What a run. 7-5 with an easy conversion coming up. As we get it, and it's tied and back to square one. 7-7 by one you the instant response. Black Blood, of course, losing the services of Derek Masesa yesterday, failing his HIA. Quick recovery to him. Mercurial halfback, that one. Always lethal when on the field for Black Blood. Meanwhile, Black Blood gave us the kickoff, and they managed to retain possession, swinging the ball one way. Ball in one hand while running across. Offload to the wing, using all the space in Otete's hands, but he loses possession of the ball and it tumbles out. Referee calls the first issue there. A knock-on in contact by the Choir Monks, granting Black Blood a scrum about 45 meters out. Tied game 7-7 in this second quarter final of the Juja Sevens 2026. Remember yesterday we had 3 rounds of group stage action. 20 teams, 5 pools, split across 4 teams each. The teams were then ranked number 1 to 8, depending on how many points the team scored and how many games they won. Number 1 to 8 are now on the field, and here goes Otete taking on the man, taking on the center of the field. Black Blood and Choir Monks making that number 1 to 8, securing the cup quarter-final slot. Top 8 of the 20. And now committing his space, Elvis going through the line. Otete, and he makes it. Key man for Black Blood, as we mentioned at the beginning of the game, takes his time, tries to get the air back in the lungs first, but finishes it off. Gives the ball over. Another center post try for Black Blood. Black Blood looking in form in pre-season. A whole, I'd say, positive thing, judging their last year's performance in the National 7 circuit. Now looking more mature, looking more composed, looking lethal on breaking the line. Of course, having key players such as Otete on the field, always a benefit. After this, remember, we will be having the Menengai Oilers taking on the host, the JKUAT Cougars, and after that, big brother, small brother derby as the KCB Lions will be taking on the KCB Cubs. Interesting fixture, that one coming up. As Black Blood don't take it 10, but the Choir Monks decide to keep it playing. Referee grants them, then calls the tackler not releasing, gives the Choir Monks a chance to play from the 50-meter line. They choose to take it quick, swing it out wide, trying to get the ball into the hands of Ombani on the wing. There was a dummy switch, not taken. Referee calling the defender to release. The Choir Monks now recycling the ball, swinging it the other side. 14-7 so far. Contact there, testing the shoulder, asking the defender, did you have some breakfast this Sunday morning? Recycling the ball this other side. Swinging now in the hands of Wambani, who releases it to the wing. A dummy there, creating some space as the hooter goes off. The Choir Monks would want to finish this half in the ascendancy. Going straight through, and they respond. The Choir Monks with a Jumpman celebration at the end. Just composure, discipline on the ball, swinging it from side to side, knowing when to take the man, knowing when to take the switch. Smart play there by the Choir Monks. Now a conversion out wide. Tough kick, has the legs, gets the post. Unfortunate there by the Choir Monks. Scores 14-12. Black Blood with 2 tries through the middle, 2 converted. Choir Monks tries on the edge, 1 converted, 1 missed. A 2-point game here. Not over till it's over. Even a drop goal can be a decider. Remember, in day 2, win by an inch, win by a mile, doesn't matter. All you need to do is win. Unlike yesterday, where the points you scored are the ones that determine the rankings. Before this, we did have 4 games in the bowl quarter-final. I keep repeating, the Mean Machine got their win over the Blizzards, 38-0. Big win there to open the day. The Stallions had to fight hard to beat the Makueni Wakanda 7-5. After that, the Makueni Ravens got a good win over the Presbyterian University, getting that 17-0. Confident from the Makueni Ravens. The fourth final. Had the KCA beat USIU 17-7 in that Thika Road derby. We had the Z-Tech Oaks taking on the Suburbs before this, winning 17-7. And now the Varsity Derby in the second cup quarterfinal. The Queer Monks taking on Black Blood. Current scores 1U they 14. Queer Monks. Queer Monks 12. A 2-point game here. After this, we will have the hosts, the J-Quad Cougars. They will be taking on the first-time Menengai Oilers. Menengai Oilers, of course, putting in a fine performance yesterday. We can't note the big names involved. Kenya Cup top try scorer Alvin Kavoli. The likes of Kenya Simba's international Builder Dogeta. Philip Okeo, the Kenya under-20 graduate. Lethal team there by the Menengai Oilers, having experience of someone like Elkins Musonye leading the charges from the front. But right now on the field, it's the Queer Monks versus Black Blood. Queer Monks fielding the ball, swinging from one side to the other. Now the Queer Monks looking a bit more confident on the ball, looking mature, swinging the ball from one side to the other. But then just losing it. Referee calls handling error in the ruck. Both teams losing control of the ball in that ruck. But seems the Queer Monks are the first ones who had the handling error. Now leading to a scrum for Black Blood. About 30 meters out, slightly out of the Queer Monks 22. Can they get another one to extend their lead? It's just 2 points right now between the two varsity sides. The Queer Monks in their grey, Black Blood in their maroon. Swinging it wide, there goes the danger man Otete, timing the switch. But a poor pass there. Poor pass there after a switch. Just passing the ball straight into touch. Queer Monks captain Hassan Wambani handing the ball over to his sweeper for the line out. And the Queer Monks take it quick. Referee says play on. Taken quick by the Queer Monks, getting Black Blood sleeping on that line out. Trying to swing it the other way. Into the hands of that man. Hassan Wambani on the wing, beats the first, beats the second, takes two to bring him down. They reset with the ruck on the wing. Swing it back the other side, testing it again. This time not able to get the ball out to the wing, but they go blind. Held up and slammed to the ground. Rough contact there. It is still rugby. Referee not happy with that mode of contact. Taking the man. Queer Monks getting a chance to just recycle the ball. The Black Blood defense just not really providing pressure. Hassan Wambani testing his defender. Asking, did you have the right balanced diet yesterday before you came to day two? Testing the shoulders. But now Black Blood getting the turnover from that. Getting a chance. 3 defenders on him. Referee forcing them to release. Leg on the ground. Can't hold him up. And they go over the line. A bounce and a chase. Who will the bounce favor? And there we go. It's that man. Is it really a headline anymore? Otete capitalizing on the bounce. Lethal player for 1U there in day 1. Crucial in day 2. A double for him in this game. It's the Otete show. the conversion to come. 19-12 the score in this Varsity derby. Now 21-12 with the conversion. Black Blood looking in control, but the Choir Monks ready to put up a fight. Extending their lead with another converted try. 3 scored, 3 converted. Choir Monks 2 scored, 1 not converted, giving them the 12. Chance for them to kick off. The Choir Monks having made some substitutes in this half. That man there, Hassan Wambani, with the heavy hand. Pushes off, decides to pivot. Swing the ball to the other wing. Ball hits the ground, but they retain possession. Goose here to shake the defense. Maybe try stabilize, or rather shake the defender's core. Goes into contact, but goes into contact into who? Running into Bat Kuke. Not for the sane. Tumbles him out, but the referee sees something wrong, granting the Choir Monks a penalty, and they choose to take the scrum. Wouldn't advise people to run straight into the likes of Obat Kuki on the wing. Might end up tumbled out like in that situation. Luckily in this situation, the Choir Monks had the advantage. And now get a scrum from about 50 meters out. We've seen some long distance tries today. Some from the Zite Cox, some from the Stallions. Now they get a chance to test it out. That man there, Captain Hassan Wambani, testing the shoulder, of course, running into the man. Held on, and they recycle the ball. Want to swing it to the other side. And they do. Swing left. Trying to use as much of the width as they can. Runs out of real estate on the wing. Just gets tumbled out, trying to reset. Now Black Blood with a chance as they make the substitute. Big man Obat Kuke leaves the field. As Black Blood get a line out from slightly out of the 22. Clean line out there. Swing the ball one side. Kick over the defense line. Trying to chase. Gathered by Wambani. Beats the first man. Test the second with a handoff. Just trying to get the contact. Choir Monks regathering. Swinging. Zephanius War on the field. The Kenya under-20 graduate now on the field. Sweeper for the Choir Monks, but the hands for the Choir Monks just not working out. Passing the ball straight out as the hooter goes. I think pretty much guaranteeing the win for the Choir Monks. I mean for the Black Blood. One year they're looking to seal this with a 21-12 win in the final play. Chance to work off the line out. They get it, and they take it easy with a kick out. And they book the semi-final slot. One you there, 21. Choir Monks, 12. I'd like to take this moment, thank our sponsors, HELA BET. Of course, our betting sponsor, betting partner, for making sure that the Juja Sevens 2026 did go on without a hitch. Our food sponsors, Pork Tamu, here on the field, making sure our bellies are full across the day yesterday, and we'll be making sure today we can see more fans stream in. Of course, KCB super fan Douglas Kulundu here today to support his team. Expecting a good win for KCB. Third quarter final. The Menengai Oilers taking on the hosts, the JKUAT Cougars. Ball in the hands of their key man there, Davis Masinga. taking on the Menengai Oilers in this third quarter final. Had about 6 games of rugby today so far. As the JKUAT Cougars kick us off, Davis Masinga with the kickoff. Falls just behind the kicker, and it's led to bounce, and the JKUAT Cougars retrieve the kickoff. Poor positioning by the Oilers to field it, but poor hands by the Oilers there, just not fielding it. And a turnover. The Oilers getting on the ball. You swing it wide, testing the defenders, running hard, beating the fast man. Scrappy ruck there. And a turnover by the JKUAT Cougars. Turnover here in the first 1 minute of the game. Nobody willing to share the ball in the ruck, and they try kick it through. Can the bounce or the regathering work? Poor maintain of the ball. They are trying to keep the ball in. It's a foot race, and it's gathered. Referee calling for a scrum at 5 for the JKUAT Cougars. Alvin Cavoli trying to gather the ball on the wing, trying to offload it back in. Not so neat. Putting pressure on the Oilers there, forcing them to defend while backpedaling. There we go, as you can see in that scrum. Some serious names there. James Asanga, Chipu graduate, Kenya International Builder Dogeta, also in that scrum for the Menengai Oilers. Of course, being one of the bigger players on the field, you'd rather use him as a forward. Davis Masinga feeds the scrum, gets it off but loses his footing. Referee spotting that. Offside there, disguised as pressure by the Menengai Oilers defense. The JKUAT Cougars choose to take the scrum again. Of course, about 10 meters out. Trying to capitalize on their opportunity with the possession. Backs being folded in there. Tough spot to be if you're not a rugby fan. Very uncomfortable spot, and Masinga gets the ball out. It's played to the wing. A goose and a test on the inside. A chance to recycle by the JKUAT Cougars. Masinga's with passing duties off the base of the ruck. They test through the center. Again, the JKUAT Cougars still retaining possession. Showing a bit of patience. Ball going to the feet, but the bounce. Keeping the ball up. The Menengai Oilers trying to hold him up. Tumbling him out of the field. Referee spotting an infringement there. Granting the Oilers, the JKUAT Cougars, a chance to play the ball. Again, testing it out wide with the pacey winger. Key figure for the JKUAT Cougars yesterday. With the line breaks on the edge of the field. Scrappy ruck, and the Menengai Oilers finally get it into the hands of that man, Belda Dogeta. Poor offload there, leading to a handling error. The Menengai Oilers just not being in gear today. Getting in possession and then losing the possession to a handling error or to a turnover. Granting the JKUAT Cougars the ball. Not really looking in sync so far. Before this, today we have had 6 games. Remember, you can't see the scores on NodeWave. Link should be in the description. You can click and see the order of play, see how your team is performing. Remember, you can comment on the player that you want to watch or your player of the tournament down in the comments. As the Menengai Oilers on the wing, showing the physical game, beating 1, beating 2, handoff out wide. A celebration before he gets in, and a clean try. Just said the Oilers are not looking in sync. And yesterday I did mention, as much as there's a commentator's curse, there may be a commentator's blessing. Just when we mentioned they looked out of sync, the Oilers get over the line with a conversion to come. And they split the post 7-0 to the Menengai Oilers over the host JKUAT Cougars. Momentum now with the Menengai Oilers. Game halted as the JKUAT Cougars do some equipment change. The swap of boots here. We have had a couple of teams before this proceeding to their respective semi-finals. In the bowl, we had the Mean Machine, we had the Stallions, we had the Makueni Ravens, and we had the KCA Sparks, all proceeding to the bowl quarter-final before this. The game before this, we had Black Blood proceeding to the quarter-final, the win over the Choir Monks. Before that, we had the Zetech Oaks proceeding to the quarter-final with a win over the Northern Suburbs. And now in the third quarter-final, so far 7-0 to the Menengai Oilers over the JKUAT Cougars. Masinga gets run out of real estate. The Menengai Oilers taking it quick. Poor choice there, resulting in a handling error. Frustration by the Menengai Oilers. Not able to capitalize on that quick line-out take. After this, we will have what may look like an unusual fixture to most. Big brother versus small brother there. It will be the KCB Lions versus the KCB Cubs. Remember, you can't join us here in Juja. So lazima boeke, it's a Sunday. Come enjoy some pre-season sevens rugby. We have Poktamu. We have HELA BET. And if you can't make it, we have Nodwave to give you the scores, and you have me and Rogue Rugby TV to keep you up to date on the ongoings in the field. Veron Kaburu here for the Menengai Oilers. The Moose stalwart, former Moose captain, now in the jersey for the Menengai Oilers. I dare say a solid signing for the Oilers. Ball into the hands of that man Kaburu. Takes two to put him down. The Oilers get to reset and recycle. Carrying the ball there on the wing, Alvin Cavoli. Kenya Cup top try scorer there, 2025-2026. Hard running winger. Also a Chipo graduate, as the hooter goes off to signify the end of the first half. The Menengai Oilers opting to put the ball on the boot. Well, the ball goes dead there. He? Naomba kitu imefanyika, haijafanyika. Hebu ni show. Ni show tu. Ni show tu. Wallahi. Wewe ni show. Mimi sijui. Ni show tu, sijui. Sijato anything. Mse hata sisongi. Hata sisongi. Nimeona shida. Check size. Yo game mwisho iko. Umepata?
Na copy after kunini ndio ndajua.
Okay, kai jasema you're copying the same file. Basi iko sawa. But I think nimekata record.
Unajua kuna mbili siku nini juu niliskip.
Najua. Utacheck. I think nimeacha kurecord kabla iishe. I think.
Hadi tumechelewa tukifanya vitu. Ya wasiharakishe watake hapo time.
Ni sawa tu.
Hivi ni nini tunafanya? Tunachukua basi settle, tumewin ball, tumefanya hard work. Done. Pale kwanza tunataka defense set. Murwa. Lakini
frustrations here by the Menengai Oilers fans, but pre-season rugby for you if you're joining us right now. On the field, we are at halftime. The Menengai Oilers taking on the hosts, JKUAT Cougars. 7-0 to the Oilers, not looking like the Oilers are in full control. JKUAT Cougars looking feisty in this third quarter final of the game. The Menengai Oilers getting the kickoff now. Veron Kaburu. And they retrieved the kickoff. Went back, but fielded by JKUAT Janai. JKUAT Cougars not really able to control the ball. They are granting the Menengai Oilers a possession. The Menengai Oilers getting the put in the scrum. Sorry hapo kama unasikia whispers and whispers. Pia sisi hapa kwa media lazima tujipange. Meanwhile, Veron Kaburu beating his man. Pacey winger with the stride. Testing the defense and a switch on the wing. Taking two to put him down. A chance to recycle the ball. James Asanga with the ball in hand. Passes it to Alvin Cavoli. Danger man out wide for him. Bouncing the ball there. Playing some basketball. Belda Dogete in the wrong spot on the wing. Sadly, the Menengai Oilers just not getting the momentum as the subs come in. Ogeta shifting from prop to wing as some much needed experience gets on the field. Elkins Musonye, Kenya Simbas, former Impala, now Menengai Oilers veteran, joins the field as the JKUAT Cougars try to swing the ball from one side to the other, going into contact, getting hugged. Referee tells them to release. Man is on the ground. The JKUAT Cougars get a chance, but it's a turnover by the Menengai Oilers. They take it quick. Beating one, beating two. Try time. Quick sting by the Menengai Oilers. Increasing the gap there over the JKUAT Cougars. Quick sting, getting on the ball. Individual brilliance to beat the first man, beat the second man, run it over the line. Dancing feet there by the Menengai Oilers. With the conversion to come. Has the distance. Has the compass. 14-0 there by the Menengai Oilers, now looking more in control of the game. Remember before this we had the second quarter final. It was a varsity derby. The Choir Monks going down. 2 black blood. 1 you there putting in a stellar performance over the Choir Monks. As this Menengai Oilers kickoff goes straight out. And before that, we had the Zite Oaks putting in a comfortable performance over the northern suburbs. 17-7 on that one. Now it's the Oilers taking on the host, the JKUAT Cougars. Before those Cup quarterfinal games, we had the Bowl quarterfinal games. Chuma Absolute, Mean Machine, opening our day with a 38-0 win over the Blizzards. The Stallions grinding one over the Makueni Wakanda 7-5. The Makueni Ravens 17-0 over the Presbyterian University of East Africa. Ended with the KCA Sparks getting a 17-7 win over the USIUA Marshals in a Thika Road Varsity Derby. Meanwhile on the field, uncomfortable spot to be in, being held up in the crowd. Goes down, referee calls it. Ball to the JKUAT Cougars. Still 14-0 to the Oilers. Elkins Musonia, they are pleading with the referee, telling him, please confirm with your AR on what's really happened. Referee there confirming. Bit of naughty play there at the back by James Asanga. Not much, just asking him, how's your morning? Did you sleep well before today's quarterfinal? And are you ready to accept that the Menengai Oilers are 14-0 ahead? Some good greetings there. Always nice to see some aggression on the field by the players. Shows the passion. As the Menengai Oilers get the scrum there. They get the feed. But offside there by the JKUAT Cougars. And the referee instantly going into his pocket for that, not going back 10. The JKUAT Cougars reduced to 6 in a game where they're already 14 points down. Not a good prospect for the hosts. On the edge of the line, we can see the KCB Lions. Star-studded KCB Lions getting ready to get on the field. Behind them, the KCB Cubs. Packed with full of potential. Lethal players there. We mentioned yesterday for the Cubs, the likes of Kevin Ochieng, new signing from the northern suburbs. Meanwhile, a pick from the base by the Menengai Oilers. A kick through. Does the bounce agree? And the bounce is favorable. What a try. Off the base, the kick, the chase, the bounce, and the try by the Menengai Oilers. 19-0 to the Menengai Oilers over the host, the JKUAT Cougars. Conversion to come. They are 2 out of 2. Previous conversion coming from that distance. Can he nail a third one? And he does. Accuracy off the boot by the Menengai Oilers. 3 tries, 3 conversions. 21-0 over the host, the JKUAT Cougars, as the hooter goes off. The Menengai Oilers looking sure, looking confident. Maybe not everything gelling, but that is why we do pre-season, to get the systems running. As we go for the kickoff, high but narrow, and the Menengai Oilers retrieve it. Straight into contact there, James Asanga. Getting it off the base. Spreading the ball into the hands of Philip Okeo. Okeo putting it on the wing. Almost taken out, but floats the offload back in. Philip Okeo retrieves it. Referee calls the offside though. JKUAT Cougars definitely not winning this one, but maybe having a chance to put one on the wing. I think that's Janai with the ball. Tall, hard running lock for the JKUAT Cougars. Scrappy ball off the base of the rack. Menengai Oilers line speed, piling pressure. Contact there in the rack. Heavy hit. Never a good situation to be in. Bit of post-play aggression there, and the JKUAT Cougars break the line. Carrying, fighting to carry his body. It always looks easy when you see someone run. Sometimes you need that extra motivation to push your body over the line. JKUAT Cougars getting in the Menengai Oilers half. Fighting 2 men. but held up, suspended there. Referee having to call it. Calls time. The Menengai Oilers getting the sure win there. Getting the sure win there. 21-0 over the hosts, the JKUAT Cougars. Must say thank you, JKUAT, for hosting a good tournament, but the cup run ends here as the Menengai Oilers book the semi-final slot. Meanwhile, on the field, the KCB Lions taking on the KCB Cubs. A funny affair, you must say, big brother versus small brother. The KCB Lions in the blue and green, while the KCB Cubs are in the white and bright green. KCB Lions, of course, including some major names there, likes of Austin Sikutwa, Mike Wanjala on the wing, Kenya Shujaa George Oro, Elvis Namusasi, Brian Wahinya, likes of Elvis Olukusi. Some serious players there on the field. Meanwhile, for the Cubs, nobody said it's that easy. We still have Sunday on the field. We have Kevin Ochieng on the field. The likes of experienced Stephen Osumba there fields the ball and swings it to the wing. Run onto the edge. George Oro gets over it, fishes the ball, turns over the rack into the confident hands. There we go. Mike Wekesa gets stumbled, doesn't manage to release it. The Cubs showing the aggression, not willing to accept the big brother narrative, but the referee brings it back. Didn't like what happened there. Ball in the hands of Japolo George Oro. Quick word with the ref. Decides to run it. Takes it. Gives it to Manuel Opondo. Opondo with the dummy switch there. Swing it wide. Namusasi on the wing into the hands of Austin Sikutwa. Austin Sikutwa beats the first, beats the second. Gets over. Mercurial winger, that one. Jogs it in. Loose shoulders. Not defending, getting the try from one phase, swinging the ball. Now the drop goal conversion by Manuel Opondo. Maybe make it 7. The big brothers looking much bigger so far. Conversion missed. Score remaining KCB Lions 5, KCB Cubs 0. Try by Austin Sikutwa there. Former Menengai Oiler, now KCB player. 2023 Shujaa. They send it deep into Cubs territory. A switch there by the Cubs. Offload retrieved and gathered. Referee tells them to release, forcing them to gather. Cubs forced into a handling error there. KCB Cubs piling the pressure. We can see that powered up Shujaa backline. Elvis Namusasi, Festus Shiasi, Austin Sikutwa. The ball fed in by Manuel Opondo. Gives it to Namusasi. Namusasi takes the ball, shifts it wide to Sikutwa. Sikutwa tests the inside, gets into contact there. Believe it's Sunday getting aggressive. Opondo releases it to Japolo. The Shujaa runs it to the wing. There we go. Namusasi, the silky halfback, gets himself in contact. Festus Shiasi passing duties there. They swing it wide. The switch to the big man, Elvis Olukusi, running lines. Taking the meters, getting into the red zone. Namusasi with the option and the pass. Clean try there. Into the sure hands of King George Oro. Another try by the KCB Lions. 10-0 so far with the conversion to come. The Cubs just not looking that confident. Not defending as aggressively as they should be when facing against a side like this. I think the KCB Lions having a smooth tournament so far. Another missed conversion there. So saying the KCB Lions having a smooth tournament so far. Nearest competition they got, I think, from the Makweni Ravens in the 0-0 during halftime yesterday in day one. But then the star power came in day two in the second half. Likes of Vincent Onyala getting subbed in and showing the maturity. Ball gets kicked off the hands of Kevin Ochieng. Austin Sikutwa tries to retrieve it, but when bringing it back, passes it forward. Referee goes back to that Kevin Ochieng forward ball knock on. It's difficult, ladies and gentlemen, catching that ball while being lifted, while defenders are tearing down on you. It's easy to say mimi ningefanya hivyo, but sio wewe unafanya hivyo. Meanwhile, a scrum to the KCB Lions. Manuel Opondo gets the put in. An aggressive scrum, unstable there. Gets the ball in, gets it clean out. Holds it nice for the running line. Pure contact there, warm shoulders by the KCB Cubs. They swing the ball out wide. Austin Sikutwa beating one. Stephen Osumba, referee says not releasing, tries to usher Austin Sikutwa out of the field. Just not really able to make the tackle there. KCB getting another chance, probably running their moves from training, opting to run the ball again. Opondo gives the switch. Some good hands there on the wing. And a try. George Oro again with the double. A switch between the forwards off the penalty. And a third try for KCB, making it 15-0 over the KCB Cubs. Sorry, clarity, the KCB Lions 15, the KCB Cubs 0. A try by Sikutwa. 2 tries by King George Oro. Cubs barely getting any possession. The Lions, of course, showing some dominance in attack, just clearly not having their kicking boots today. Three tries, none converted so far. Granted, they are from the edge of the field. And the kickoff. Manuel Opondo sets it deep. Forces the Lions. Sunday fills the ball. Pushes off the first man, beats the second, beats the third, takes the meters. Some good real estate by Sunday there as they finally get the ascendancy. Breaking the line. Finally the Cubs get a response as the hooter goes off to signify the end of the first half. A try by the Cubs. Finally getting some possession, finally getting points on the board. 15-5. Try by the KCB Cubs. And a conversion. Turning it to 15-7. Do have to take a moment to thank our sponsors, HELA BET. Betting partners, betting sponsors, ensuring that the 2025 Juja Sevens goes off without a hitch. Of course, Rogue Rugby TV for making sure that you can access this game online at home where you are. This cold Sunday morning. I am your host, David Mango. I will be your commentator across the day, bringing all the action to you, giving you all the descriptions of what's going on the field. Updating you with the scores is Nordwave. Remember, this is the 4th quarterfinal. We have had 3 quarterfinals before this in the Cup quarterfinal and another 4 quarterfinals in the Bowl quarterfinal before this. We have been here from 9 a.m. in the morning till now, finishing the first phase of the day. Remember, we had the Zite Cox win the first cup quarter-final. We had Black Blood win the second. We had the Menengai Oilers win the third. And now the KCB Lions have that 15-7 lead over the KCB Cubs. Cubs scoring their 7 points at the end of the first half. As they've made some subs, you can see Levi Amunga, Leonard Geliti, Brian Wahinya, Jenkins Kipruto getting on the field. Kenya Shujaa, Vincent Onyala, Mwenye Rugby himself joins also. A raft of changes. As they send it Onyala's side, who retrieves it? But of course something wrong there. Obstruction, referee. KCB Lions trying to put on the defense. Aye, come on. Tuidu hivyo tena. Nimekata. I can't miss tries. I can't. Hapo umeniona. Hapo zia hizi. Bana hapo umeniona. Basi kulikuwa na break after this. You have to take this. Kuna break after hii. Mimi jikuna insist. A try there by the northern suburbs. And the northern suburbs having all the momentum. 15-14 now. Sunday trying to run through the center, taking on the contact. Brian Wahinya holding on. Now 15-14. 1 point between the big brother and the small brother. Who's going to prove the point? Who's going to proceed to the Cup semi-final? KCB Cubs trying to show that they can get it. William Opaka on the wing. Gooses once, twice, runs it into Austin Sikutwa. Stays on his feet. Tries to get held up. Referee calls release. And they swing again. Swinging again on the wing. KCB Cubs taking the contact, but referee not liking what happened there. Vincent Onyala, the goose on the wing, the kick back. Straight into the hands of the KCB Cubs. Cleared, but the referee doesn't like what she sees on that rack. Grants the ball to the KCB Lions. The fans clearly not happy with that. The Cubs making a substitute. 15-14 to the KCB Lions. Of course, the Cubs line speed running up, trying to disrupt the play. Referee playing the penalty advantage. Austin Sikutwa trying to shift it. Jenkins Kipruto with the switch on the wing. Levi Amunga with the jink and junk. And we go. Elvis runs it to the wing, puts it there. On the wing. Tries to crash it over. Referee calls a high tackle there. Keeping the ball. Brian Wahinya gets it. Swings it to Austin Sikutwa. Some indecision there by Sikutwa, but he tries to go through the center. A 1 point game here. Wahinya gets it on the passing duties off the rack. A run straight through. And Elvis Olukusi crashes over. 2014 to the KCB Lions. The Cubs still in it. It is still a one-score game unless this conversion goes over. Brian Wahinya with the attempt. He kicks. And it's wide. 2014, it is still a one-score game. A converted try by the Cubs. We'll change the fairy tale. Subs being made back in. That try by Leon Angeliti. Now Festus Shiasi gets back on the field. The rolling subs being used. The drop, the kickoff being chased. Extra pressure there. The northern, sorry, I keep saying the northern suburbs. The KCB Cubs. Poor hands there. Poor hands there by the Cubs. And Mike Wekesa pounces on an easy try, much easier than all the rest. KCB Lions now in the ascendancy as Jenkins Kipruto gets the 2. First conversion for them, making it 27-14. Looks just out of the Cubs' reach now. Just as they made their subs. The inclusion of Isaac Joroge, veteran Kenya Simba there, bringing the experience into the Cubs. Brian Wahinya with the drop kickoff does not go 10. The Cubs finally getting some play into the KCB Lions half. Joroge there with a flat pass, puts it on the wing, tests his man. Can they recycle? Referee asking them to release. The Cubs get a chance to swing the ball the other side. Juggles, takes the contact there. Joroge with the passing duties off the base of scrum. The hands to fend the man off. Almost held up. Referee saying it's okay. The offload in the air there by the KCB Cubs. Joroge getting the recycle. Trying to pass the ball, trying to go through the center. The Cubs getting possession of the ball. A nice phase of play. Goose junking, confusing, looking for the space between the KCB Lions defense. Ball off the base. Trying to take on the KCB defense, trying to ask the questions. Through the center, beats his man. Gets a chance to recycle. The Cubs now looking a bit more confident. Switching through the center, moving the hands. Beating that KCB line speed that's trying to force the errors. But as the hooter goes off, the knock-on. We have spotted the knock-on by the rushing defending player. That would be Angeliti in defense. A scrum for the Cubs. Case of too little too late in this case. KCB 27, Cubs 14. It is the last play. Even if the Cubs were to score, it is all but given in this case. The pass and the running line like a hot knife through butter. The Cubs get the final say. They won't really decide who goes on to the semi-final. Full time. KCB 27, KCB Lions 27, KCB Cubs. Twenty-one. Kuna break? Sio wenyewe wamesema kuna break.
Kuna experience, unajua venye hivi huenda.
But hao wenyewe si ndo wamesema. Ama ule Zuzu anaongea vitu zake.
Ila kwa mseto ukiangalia kwa rugby. Oh, jamaa unaona kwa rugby kweli. Kwani hata wanadhani kuna break ama.
We have the Shield semi-final coming up. We have the Shield semi-final coming up. Takuwai. Utataka hiyo?
Hiyo tu peke yake ni important.
Kwa hii half basi. We have the Shield semi-final coming up. Makueni Wakanda who will be taking on the Blizzards. Blizzards not really faring well in their first game, going down 38-0 to the UON Mean Machine. Makueni Wakanda going down 7-5 to the Stallions. Last minute play might have saved them then, but was not enough. Now having a chance. Makueni's Ndege is slapping the ball down. Elvis chasing it back. And they swing the ball. Felix Kioko with his hands on the ball, both hands on the ball. They swing Castro Diambo on the wing. Blizzards trying to start by holding the ball up. Referee not liking what happened there. Felix Kioko with a chance. Stabilize the tempo against the Blizzards. They decide to take it quickly. Referee resetting it again. Felix Kioko with a quick take. Makueni Wakanda swinging the ball from one side to the other. There we go, Ndege carrying the ball, taking 3 men, the big man committing 4 defenders. Castro with the passing duties off the base of the rack. We have Elvis swinging the ball. Kioko into the hands of Saka. Saka onto the wing. Trying to fight, trying to get the ball out of being held up. They get the ball down, Makueni Wakanda. Having all the possession so far. Elvis again, Castro Diambo with the ball. Poor pass there into Ian Muley. Keeping the ball in, but Castro caught with the ball on the wing. Scrappy Rack exploding the passer there. Castro not able to pass the ball out. A line out to the Blizzards. That stolen line out. Makueni's Elvis there getting it turned. We can see more possession on the ball. Castro Diambo again, a key figure in this Makueni Wakanda side. And Makueni taking up the yardage, taking up the meters, just looking composed, getting the real estate, swinging it from side to side. Again, Ian Muley finally gets it, beats one, fails to beat two, but offloads on the ground. Ndege there, the big player taking on the first man, taking on the second, going down to cause the recycle. A bad pass off the base of the rack. Bit of a reset there. And they pass into the hands of Castro Diambo onto the wing. Makueni spreading the ball from one side to the other. And he beats the last man. Getting over. And a try by Makueni. Referee granting the try. Makueni 5, Blizzard 0. In this plate semi-final. Bit of confusion here. Referee actually calls off the try. Referee calls off the try there. Seemed there was a penalty. The score is still 0-0 then. A 22 drop by the Blizzards. Straight into the hands of Castro Diambo. Castro with space on his wing. Takes the ball out. Ndege trying to fight. Castro again. Felix Kioko. The ball gets shepherded out. Through the center. And they pass out to the wing. Castro committing and releasing. Ian Muley. And a try finally on the wing by the Makueni forward. Ian Mulei there with a try in the corner. The Blizzards being spread thin from one side to the other by Makueni Wakanda. Felix Kioko, upcoming drop goal conversion attempt. Has the power, doesn't have the compass. Makueni Wakanda now leading 5-0 over the Blizzards. Remember, this is the plate semi-final. Both these teams lost their bowl quarter-final at the beginning of the day, the first two games of the day. The Blizzards going down to the Mean Machine 38-0, while Makueni Wakanda going down to the Stallions 7-5. Big chest there from kickoff. Makueni Wakanda getting a chance to get on the ball again into the hands of the try scorer, Ian Mulei again. This time he cuts it in, and it's the Ian Mulei show. Double try by the big man on the wing. Good reaction by Makueni Wakanda. Kioko again with a chance for the drop goal conversion. Again having the legs, just not having the compass. Makueni Wakanda getting pretty much the upper hand of this game so far. Two tries in the corner, both by Makueni's Ian Mulei, as the Blizzards finally get a chance to get on the ball in this half. I don't think they've really gotten much of possession. Referee is seeing something she doesn't like in that rack. The Blizzards getting a chance, stay in possession, pass the ball again. Loose pass there and the ball bounces. Not so confident from the Blizzards. Referee not liking that mode of contact. Contact there, going back to the previous advantage. Ball getting knocked on by the Makueni Wakanda players while trying to make the tackle. Forces the referee to go back to the previous advantage as the hooter goes off to signify the end of the first half. A line out in the final play of the first half. Remember, the scores 10-0 to the Makueni Wakanda over the Blizzards. Before this, we did have the Cup quarterfinals, and before that, we had the Bowl quarterfinals. Had some teams proceed to the semifinals of the Bowl. That was Mean Machine, KCA Sparks, Kabete Stallions, and Makueni Ravens, all proceeding to the Bowl semi-final. Meanwhile, on the field, there's a kick, there's a chase, but the ball is retrieved by Makueni. The penalty advantage there. Choose to take it quick, break the line. Kioko there gets out in the end of the half. Speaking of teams proceeding to semi-finals, we had the KCB Lions. Just before this, we had the Menengai Oilers. Before that, we had Black Blood. Before that, and then we had the Zetec Oaks, all proceeding to the main cup semi-finals. Had 8 games so far, this being game 9 of the day. After this, we will have USIUA Marshals taking on the Presbyterian University of East Africa. In the second Shield semi-final, this is the first Shield semi-final. Teams in the Shield being the teams that lost in the Bowl quarter-final. Not much to win, but much to fight for. We are still in pre-season. We are testing out. Remember, just 2 weeks on such a day, and we will be in day 2 of the Prince Louis Sevens over in Knox Vegas, Nakuru County, at the Nakuru Athletics Club. But for now, we have pre-season rugby for you here at the Juja Sevens over in JKUAT, courtesy of JKUAT Cougars and our main sponsor, HELA BET. On the ground, we have our food sponsor, Pork Tamu, making sure we have tasty pork and chicken. If you want to have a taste, make sure you make it here across the day. The rugby is going across the day. Asa Essence, making sure we're smelling good and looking good. Our looks sponsor, if I may say so, Asa Essence, providing us with perfumes, colognes, and body splashes. If you have a question on how the Juja Sevens was being advertised before the tournament started, Bucks the designer has you covered for the posters, has you covered for the social media management. Meanwhile, on the field, a half penalty going to Makweni Wakanda. Peter Mulei there. A dummy and a release by Kioko to the danger man there. Ian Mulei so far with 2 tries. Trying to swing the ball there. Peter Mulei trying to sustain the pressure. Not really working out for him. And a run through. Only held back by the jersey. Last man. Shuffle of feet on the wing. About 40 meters to go. The ball swings again into the hands of Kioko. Puts it on the boot. Tries to chase it. Will the bounce be favorable? And the Blizzards gather the ball again. Getting the ball off the rack. Picking it. But the referee brings it back. Not liking. Sorry, just halting the play. Wardrobe error there by the referee. Boot goes off. Forced to halt the game. Forced to hold the game and leave the field of play to put on the boot. Possession will remain with the Blizzards. On the edge of your screen, you can see the Yo and Min machine and the alternate kit. In the red and black jersey, but the traditional blue shorts. You can also see the Presbyterian University. You can see the main machine warming up on the outskirts of the field there. See the Presbyterian University lining up for their next game versus the USIA Marshals. Meanwhile on the field, Blizzards putting the ball on the boot from a scrum, trying to play out of their own half. Referee brings it back. Offside there ahead of kicker by the Blizzards, granting Makweni Wakanda the ball from close range. And opting to take a scrum. Makweni Wakanda, of course, introducing Mike Karani here at center. Playing on the outside of Peter. The Blizzards currently 10-0 down. And they try to swing the ball from one side to the other. Mike Karani takes on the defense, goes through the center, takes one, takes two, tries to stay on his feet but goes down. Makueni Wakanda definitely having most, and there's the man again. It's that man's show. A hat trick. 3 tries by the Makueni forward. Clearly understanding how to get through that defensive line, how to keep those Presbyterian University defenders stand still. Ian Mulei, 3 tries for the Makueni Wakanda so far. One to watch in this Makueni side. Makueni Wakanda, of course, clearly just looking in control of this fixture so far. 17-0. First converted try. Just now. The Blizzards barely in it. Handling error there from kickoff by the Blizzards. Just not going against, just not going to the script for the Blizzards. Everything just going wrong. Not benefiting when they have the ball, getting the handling errors when they're spreading the ball out wide, being ahead of the kicker when they're trying to kick over the line. And now a handling error from kickoff. It's just error after error for the Blizzards. Taking away the possession for them, granting Makueni Wakanda a chance, and of course that danger man Ian Mulei with 3 already to his name. Spreading the ball out wide. Trying to commit the players. And a pass back in. Mike Karani trying to throw the ball back in, and they do. They retain possession. Makueni Wakanda. Kioko with the change in mind there. Mike Karani again pushed to the wing and forced to throw the ball back in, and tumbled out. Blizzard's trying to take it quick. The referee brings it back saying the mark was already set. A line out to the Blizzards in their own half. And again, it's just the error after the error for the Blizzards. Just mistake after mistake. They get the line out, thrown out straight. Again, they grant Makueni Wakanda the possession. Just failing to retain possession as the hooter goes off to signify the final play of this game. Makueni Wakanda 17-0 up. 3 tries by one man. Ian Mulei there. As Kioko tries to spread Peter. Poor hands there on the wing by Mike Karani, killing the ball and the game, but getting the win. Makueni Wakanda 17, Blizzards 0 here in the plate semi-final. Second plate semi-final, the USIUA Marshals with the white and yellow taking on the Presbyterian University of East Africa. Remember, the teams in the plate are the teams that lost the ball quarter-final. The teams in the ball semi-final are Mean Machine, Kabete Stallions, Makueni Ravens, Mean Machine, Kabete Stallions, Makueni Ravens, and the KCA Sparks. But for now, we are back to the plate semi-final. USIUA kicking us off.
Hey, madam. Habari yako?
USIU kicking us off here. in the white and yellow. Presbyterian University in the purple and white. A kick-off, a chase retrieved by Presbyterian University. Pressure there by USIU. Forcing the dirty pass, but Presbyterian retain it. Referee not liking what happened in that rack. Chance for Presbyterian to play out of their half. The USIU line speed. Again, referee not liking that. Offside by USIU. Presbyterian again getting a chance to play out of their own half. Swinging one side. Poor hands there. Can USIU play the advantage? No, and USIU finally get a scrum put in. Some possession for them in this game. From kickoff, Presbyterian have gotten the advantage, maintained the kickoff. Been able to try and play out of the half, but it has failed. USIU now getting the advantage. Maybe cook something to score the first try of the game. Maybe score a tiebreaker from this scrum, about 40 meters out. Handling error there off the base of the scrum. And another scrum, but this time to Presbyterian. Guess we're getting a visual representation of why these two teams are in the bowl semi-final. It's handling error after handling error by them. USIU Marshals handling error off that scrum. Presbyterian, will they get the chance to play out of their half? Lots of thinking time. With the ball in both hands, they try to go through the center and an offload. Basketball passes here left and right. Running out of real estate, forcing them to pivot. Loose pass by Presbyterian. Another pass. Trying to test the shoulder of the defender. An offload. Getting the ball in space. A switch back in by Presbyterian. Unsure, not so sure. Defender not able to hold on, and Presbyterian go over the line. A first try for them. Lazy defending there by USIU. Presbyterian capitalizing. Lack of communication there. Meanwhile, a drop goal, turn penalty kick. Does not give them the extra 2 points. (5-0) to Presbyterian. Must say, Messi would indeed be proud. Scores 5-0 to Presbyterian after that breakout try. And just as the drop goal conversion was not good, the drop goal kickoff shares the same message. USIU getting the half penalty. Kwame takes the ball, scratching it and passing it through. USIU testing the shoulders of the defenders but running into a big hug. Referee telling them to release. Kwame now with the passing duties. Baron Omondi jinking, thinking, finally gets the ball out to their number 13. USIU playing the attack game. Kwame there, the big lock, trying to test if the handoff can work against the Presbyterian defense. The ball being swung out wide with a miss one. And USIU gets some clean space. Finally, things working out for them. A try there on the wing by USIU. Bit more maturity from USIU in that play. Patience to swing the ball one side, patience to prod and test. Try scorer now getting a chance to give us the extra 2. It's up, it's gone, it just did not have the compass. And we're back to square one. 5-5 in this varsity derby. USIU in the white and yellow, Presbyterian in the purple and white. 5 apiece in this first half. In this plate semi-final. And they retrieve the kickoff. Yes, IU looking like they have the momentum now, but there we go, a loose ball. Presbyterian getting on it, getting pounced on. Referee calls a poor contact situation. Tackler not wrapping around the arms. Yes, IU trying to take it quick, but the referee lays down the law, says this is why I told you to start. Now they start with the reset. Get a rack. Maintaining possession in the Presbyterian half. Playing it slow but swinging the ball from one side to the other. Beats the first man, a subtle step, leaves the man in the grass. Again, showing some maturity, just swinging it slow. Going through the center again, testing it. Testing to see if the defense is alert up close. Dirty pass, ball goes to the ground, but they retain it. And a pass out wide again. Do USIU have the script down? Kwame Luchaveli with a try. He did have the double yesterday. Gets another today, his first of the day today. Seems like the trick is swing Presbyterian to the left side of the field and you'll definitely score on the right side of the field. 2 attempts by USIU. Looks like kicking boots are also having a Sabbath today. Lots of missed drop goals so far. A moment to say thank you to our sponsors, HELA BET. Of course, our streaming partners, Rogue Rugby TV. If you are joining us, I am your commentator, David Mango. I will be giving you the on-field action like that failed kickoff that just happened by the USIU A Marshals. We will be here across the day describing to you the on-field action. Can the Presbyterian University try do something, maybe finish the first half on a high? Remember the scores are USIU 10, Presbyterian University 5. A varsity derby here in the plate semi-final. And there we go, Presbyterian University leveling the scores. 10 apiece with a drop goal conversion to come. Both teams conceding. Not much defending going on. 4 tries in one half, 2 tries each team. Presbyterian University of East Africa with a chance to maybe get the 2. And it sails to the right of the post at half time. A good chance to appreciate our on-field food sponsors, Poktamu, making sure we're well fed here at the field. For you at home, it's not that cold, it's a Sunday. It's a Sabbath for you if you're from church. Come and join us here at the JQuat grounds. Here for the Juja Sevens 2026. Remember, this is the 2nd edition. Last year it was a one-day tournament. This year, 2-day tournament. Yesterday, the top 8 teams being selected by ranking. The ranking being decided by the number of points, not just the wins. The number of points that you do score across the day. And the Z-Tech Oaks emerging number 1 from those rankings, taking on the Northern Suburbs in the Cup quarterfinals and winning 17-7. The KCB Cubs were bundled out by the KCB Lions in the Cup quarterfinals. 27-21. The Menengai Oilers beating the hosts to secure their semi-final slot. And Black Blood edging out the Choir Monks for the slot or the final slot of the semi-final. On the field right now, USIU getting the kickoff, trying to run the ball out of their own half. Veteran Alan Odio with the ball on the wing, trying to beat his man. They get a chance to recycle, swing the ball the other side into the hands of Kwame Luchavelli. Referee though, spotting a forward pass there. But the score is 10-10. Presbyterian University getting a scrum from about 40 meters out. Who's going to beat the tiebreaker? Sniping from the scrum. And they go through, beat the first man. Dancing through, dancing again. Dancing on the inside, one man taking 4. And a try. Referee having a word with the players there. Tries to lay down the law with the USIU players, ensuring they understand that it is their game, but it is his territory. Presbyterian there with a try, taking the score to 15-10. Conversion to come. And another semblance of a free kick instead of a drop goal conversion. Scores remain. Presbyterian 15. USIU A Marshals 10. A kick-off there into the hands of Faustin Waswa. And into the long tossing hands. Back into Don Omondi. Don Omondi kicks it over the line. And chases the ball. Will the bounce be favorable? Almost gets it, but gets kicked out of his hands. Last-ditch effort by the Presbyterian defense. However, now they have to deal with a scrum from 5 meters out by USIU. And a man down. While you get the repairing duties by the medics. Substitute being done by USIU. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, usiogope kufinya like ama subscribe or comment on the team that has entertained you this weekend. Tell us what you think of the live stream. Salimia hata commentator bahati mbaya as we bring it live to you. The Juja Sevens 2026, the second edition. On the field is the plate semi-final. USIU A in the white, Presbyterian in the purple and white. Scores 15-10. All to go for with a scrum for USIU 5 meters from the line. Powerful scrum by Presbyterian, managing to get on the ball. Tossed to the ground there by the jersey. Referee says it's good. Then decides to call it finally. Poor contact situation there by USIU. Presbyterian with their trusted boot trying to get over the line. Beats the first man after fielding the ball. The goose in the air again into the trusted hands of Faustin Waswa. He swings it out wide. I just mentioned the trusted hands, and he gave me a reason not to trust them. Bad pass on the outside. Giving away possession again. Granting Presbyterian a chance to attack them. It is indeed day 2. Tired legs, tired arms, aching bodies. 2-day Juja sevens into the hands of Donomondi. Donomondi gets the break but passes back in and then instantly offloads into the Presbyterian players. Awkward throw of the ball. They are just giving away possession. Presbyterian now testing the defense. Donomondi testing his shoulder there, trying to make up for the earlier mistake. Presbyterian testing the shoulder and finding it's nice and warm and ready for him. Referee seeing the infringement on the rack. Presbyterian again with a chance to play the ball. Alan Odio hangs on, stops his man, but the ball still gets offloaded. Faustin Waswa again giving a penalty. It's penalty after penalty after penalty for USIU, just giving away possession, finding themselves in the ref's bad books. Presbyterian now trying to control the tempo. Running into two warm shoulders there. Never advised. But they retain possession and they can swing the ball from one side. He sells the dummy at a discount but runs into two players. But they lose the ball on the ground. USIU again making a substitute. Donomondi going out. Score still 15-10. Presbyterian in control so far, but USIU can't ruin their party. As they have the positive scrum, the Presbyterian defense watching, granting so much space. And USIU respond with a try. Tying it at 15-15, 6 tries, 3 each side. Lots of attacking going on, very little defending. As the hooter goes off, prospect of extra time here. If this drop goal conversion does not go in. Faustin Waswa with it. He sends it. It sails wide. Looks like we're going to have some extra time here. 15-15 draw at the end of full time. Our first draw of day 2. As both teams have to fight for a winner here. In sudden death. You can see on the edge of the field the Kabete Stallions and the UN Mean Machine. Chuma Absolute, fresh from their 38-0 win in the first game of the day. The Stallions also with their 7-5 win over the Makueni Wakanda. Now ready to meet in the ball semi-final after this. We'll get the ball semi-final once we have the plate semi-final winner here on the field. Tied 15 apiece at the end of full time. Sudden death it is. To you, the new watcher, to you, the new fan who doesn't understand what sudden death is. Whoever scores first gets it, and it doesn't matter how they score. Be it a drop goal, be it a penalty, be it a scrum, be it a try from kickoff, though we won't get one now. A kickoff going straight out, granting Presbyterian the line out, and then they throw an overthrow to USIU. And USIU instantly off that try. Bit of how's your mother there. Just checking his status. Saa zingine lazima ulize mtu kama amepata sha. It requires a more physical touch when asking important questions. USIU with the win. A try in sudden death. Off an overthrow in the lineout. Bundling out the Presbyterian University of East Africa. USIU proceed to the plate final, where they will meet the Makueni Wakanda. Meanwhile, on the field, our first ball semi-final, the Mean Machine taking on the Kabete Stallions. Maybe call it our Yakiway Derby. Mean Machine in the alternate black and red strip. Stallions with their away white dominant red and black strip. Of course, Machine in their standard blue shorts of the Eschuma colors. Stallions kick us off in the first ball semi-final. Dirty rack there from kickoff. Machine trying to hold on. They retain possession. Some high line speed there by the Stallions in the start of the game. Trying to put some pressure. Forcing UON to make the decisions as they cut back in and out and test the shoulder. Getting held up. But the ball gets held out and Stallions manage to peel the ball from that. It's now Stallions' time to test the Machine defense. Swing the ball wide. A goose in the air there. And a switch to try get through the center. Keeping his feet. Breaking tackles. A pass back in. Stallions get to reshuffle. Referee spots a bad hit. Bad contact situation there. Running line by the Stallions. Going straight into contact. Taking two men to put him down. Can the Stallions use the opportunities with the men on their feet? Swing it wide. And they run it in the corner. First try of the ball semi-final. Stallions strike fast. 5-0 to them with the drop goal conversion to come. Barely had any curve on that drop goal. Scores remain 5-0. Stallions striking fast, striking early. Hopefully getting the momentum on their side. Mean Machine now having the questions asked on their side. Can they respond? A kickoff high. Referee agrees it has gone the 10. Stallions again in the ascendancy. Passing it wide. Going through the two men but offloading straight into the hands of a Machine player. And he leaves one for dead on the wing. Leaves two. And there's the response by Mean Machine. Center post try. Intercept from a very poor offload there by the Stallions. Some mistakes always get punished. 7-5 to the Machine, and they now take the lead. Momentum seesawing one side, then instantly seesawing the other. Pacey winger on the wing, beating two men. And now Machine gets a chance to give us the kickoff. Ball is high. Defense line is live. Shoulders are warm. Second phase of the games. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are joining us now, we've already had quite a lot of rugby so far. We had the ball quarterfinals in the morning from 9 a.m. We had the cup quarterfinals from 10 a.m. The semis started before this. We had the plate semi-finals. And this is the first of the bowl semi-finals. With Mean Machine on your screen in their red and black strip with the traditional blue shorts. And the Stallions in the white and black strip. The Juja Sevens 2026 courtesy of HELA BET and the J-Quart Cougars. Of course, a long raft of sponsors here on the field. The likes of Pork Tamo making sure the fans and the attendees are well fed. Asa Essence making sure we're smelling good. Referee meanwhile on the field, killing a break that looked like Mean Machine were headed straight for the try box, calling a forward pass in that last phase of play. A scrum there by the Stallions. Remember, the score is 7-5 to the Mean Machine, with the Stallions not converting their try. Had a long raft of games in session 1. This is session 2 of the day. The sun is out. If you're afraid it was going to be a cold day, you can't join us today at the J-Quart Rugby grounds here in Juja. Meanwhile, the Stallions losing possession there from that ruck after playing the physical game. Mean Machine, meanwhile, swinging the ball from one side to the other. We know they have been pacey across the day. They were pacey yesterday. Scored quite a pacey try just in this game. A poor pass there leading to a handling error. And the Stallions get a chance to break and defend, and the pass back in. But referee, of course, spotting to step out there, losing possession. Referee making sure the line out is well sorted out before the throw. Kumbuke sana, this is the bowl semi-final. The winners from the first round of games in the bowl series. Meanwhile, on the wing, Mean Machine trying to spread the ball wide, trying to go around the man, just failing. But the offload, catching a running man. And an advantage penalty there. Referee with the arm out. Mean Machine spreading the ball from one side to the other. Flat passes there by Mean Machine. Halting the defense to the in and out, beating one, beating two. And Machine offload the ball on the ground, trying to get it out of the ruck situation, understanding the numerical disadvantage they were in. Referee ushering the instructions. Stallions player just not able to roll away from that ruck, granting Mean Machine an advantage, but the referee consulting the assistant referee. Seems there was an infringement before that ruck. Referee ends up changing the position to the Stallions as the hooter goes off. The Stallions opting to kill that halfway it stood. (7-5) it is. Long distance try by the Mean Machine. Stallions getting a try early in the half, just not converting it. Second plate semi-final. Ladies and gentlemen, we have had a raft of games so far. First game was Mean Machine versus the Blizzards. Mean Machine won that game 38-0. Yes, this same Mean Machine. A return to the second half now, finally. 7-5 the score. Mean Machine kicking us off. And the Stallions field it. Testing the shoulder of the defender. The Machine defender staying with his feet, not letting go. Test the defense through the center. Hard contact there. Trying to retain possession. Referee spots something, lifts a hand up. Advantage to the Kabete Stallions. A not so sure pass by the Stallions. The UN defense, the line speed, just killing the Kabete ideas. But Kabete looking for the space. Out wide, back in. Walking, jogging, offloading. Stallions showing some form of composure. The hits are sure. Handling error there by the Stallions. Heavy hit there on defense by Mean Machine. Mean Machine getting a scrum just at the 22 line. Shove there in the scrum, but the referee doesn't approve. Gets but a fend off resulting in also him leaving the field. Mean Machine getting a chance to maybe get out of their half. Fed the scrum. Test through the center, but indecision gets him caught with the ball. Machine with the space on the wing. And a handling error there. And the Stallions get on the ball. Referee brings it back. To the penalty advantage. Stallions there, keeping possession. Choose to put the ball on the boot. Will the Chase save it? And it goes dead. You and Mean Machine getting a chance to put the ball in from their own half and instantly give out a penalty. It's just a case of you take the penalty, no, you take the penalty. And they break through. Finally the Stallions get their 5. 10-7 it is. Man down. For the Stallions. Halting the play. Referee sees the outside of the field of play. It is sad seeing a player leave the field due to a big hit or an injury. Quick recovery to him. Mean Machine fielding the ball there. Again with the testing and junking. Now the Stallions hold up. Bad hit there, flipping the man. No arms round that. Mean Machine again. Straight through. We'll try by Kabete, sorry, by you and Mean Machine. Turning the game 12-12. With the hooter going off. $12-10 it seems. Wait.
So in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, I want to make a special announcement. Kindly note that after game 47, semis zote that was scheduled to happen on 225 PM, kusiwa
Nitengeneze nini? Horizontal yangu iko imenama. After
Meanwhile on the field, the second bowl semi-final, Makueni Ravens versus the KCA Sparks. That KCA line speed pressing onto Makueni, forcing them to reset and recycle. Captain there, Dennis, back in. Some silky hands on that wing. Sadly running out of real estate. The KCA Sparks getting a scrum in their own half. Chance to get their hands on the ball in this first half. Poor hands there by KCA, waiting for the ball, not showing the target. Normally results in that. Ladies and gentlemen, that's where our basics apply. Scrum to Makueni Ravens, about 10 meters from the line. But this is the second bowl semi-final. A pick there by Bruce Bryan. A goose, a dance, and a run over the line. Makueni's Bruce Bryan opening the scoring, a salute there with his teammate. 5-0 to the Makueni Ravens. Varsity side, KCA Sparks may have to muster a response. Question of the drop goal conversion goes to Bruce Bryan. Scores the points, attempts to add the 2. Has the legs, didn't have the compass, slightly drifted to the right of the post. Gets back and resets while his fellow halfback Calvin sets the second drop goal. They put it high, they put it close. Can KCA field it? Rushing defense of Makueni there. Gaspar Dollar, a sure shoulder to put his man down. Passing it wide. Wangi there with the sure shoulder, stopping the danger man from KCA, Owen. However, the referee spotted the forward pass just before that, granting the ball again to the Makueni Ravens. And they get a chance to attack just on the 22-meter line. The pass there from Calvin to Bruce Bryan into the hands of Gaspar Dola. Gaspar Dola tests his man, throws the ball back in. Calvin regathers but has a defender on him. Loses the real estate with that tackle. Not going down, not going on his feet. Omburu arrives to put his man down. Gaspar Dola with the ball distribution duties. The ball swings right, swings left. Captain Dennis Odor beating the first, beating the second, beating the third. Then shifts the ball, but loose pass, they are going to ground. They retain possession. Calvin with the major handoff there, putting his man into the ground. Referee laying the law, showing the mark. Double whammy by KCA. Major fend on the wing and a penalty given. Makueni getting a scrum from 50 meters out. See the forwards run in. KCA, not the wood shot. Scrappy ball there by Calvin, but he settles it with his feet and swings again to the hands of that try scorer Bruce Bryan. Gaspar Dola out on the wing, takes on his man, beats his man. No one else, opens the side mirror, checks to see if there's a man behind him. No, there isn't. A try at the center, one phase run by the Makueni Ravens. The salute celebration, which is now looking customary by the Makueni Ravens. 10-0 with the conversion to come. Bruce Bryan with the conversion. 12-0. The Makueni Ravens in this first half. KCA not getting much of the possession so far in this second ball semi-final. The Ravens just getting the space out wide, scoring both tries through the edges of the field. And now a kickoff and a chase. Retrieved by KCA and a major fend there to sit the man down. KCA looking like finally have some composure in this game. Some beautiful hands, committing the man, a switch, a loop, halting the defense line. A loose pass there. A rush by the Makueni defense to try to stop the attack. The ball out wide. KCA definitely needs something at this moment. A run back in there by the strong man Owen, gets flipped. They recycle again. Passing wide, trying to use the whole of the field. As the hooter goes off, poor hands there. Bruce Bryan gets on it. A quick pick off the rack to secure it. And now they have a secure rack. Makueni Ravens in the KCA half. Hands there going to the center. Calvin tests the man, splits the defense. Third try of the day at the center of the post. Makueni is Calvin to the center. It's a halfback show. One halfback on the wing, one halfback at the center. And now the conversion there to put in the extras at the end of the first half. 19-0. The Makueni Ravens leading the KCA Sparks. Kitu kidogo utafanya nini? Kwaje umepona? Village So zizi kupe. Looking tough so far for the KCA Sparks. They're going to need to pull one out of the hat. Not really settling in this game so far. Makueni Ravens meanwhile looking quite composed. 2 tries at the center, 2 converted, 1 try at the edge. That one not converted. However, if it can happen in the first half, it can definitely happen in the second half. But meanwhile, the Makueni Ravens getting the kickoff, offloading. Captain Dennis Odwal takes them to the corner. Keeps hammering. Through for the Makueni Ravens. Taking the scores to 24. KCA Sparks 0. Makueni looking in full control of this one so far. 4 tries unanswered. Bruce Brown with the conversion. Misses that conversion. 50% for him. 2 in and 2 out. But we must acknowledge that he does have a try. The Kenya Prison transfer, very beneficial, proving beneficial for Makueni. As the kickoff goes this time, KCA retaining the kickoff, snatching it out of the air. They spread it wide, trying to get the Makueni defense. Contact there, but some solid contact as the defender holds the attacker. KCA now again having a period of play, playing the second phase, running. One man commits the last. Will he beat the last man? A loose tackle there. And KCA finally having something going their way. A try at the center. Taking the score to 24-5. First score by KCA there. Swinging one side, swinging the other. One man committing the 2. Score goes 24-7. Can it be a momentum shift? Or will Makueni hold on to the lead? Makueni making the sub. Of course, Gaspar Dola going out. Eddie Masinde joining. Eddie Masinde rather. Poor kickoff. But it is the handling error after the bounce by KCA that the referee sees, granting Makueni the ball in the half from kickoff. And a scrum from about 70 meters out. Ball gets fed and passed out wide. The KCA line speed. Bruce Bryan again testing it. Takes out his man. Asks for the switch. Eddie Masinde gets it, but gets into contact. Quick pick right there to secure the rack. Bruce Bryan turning ball distributor there and brings it back the other way. Again, they swing it. Contact at the center of the field. Solid hit. Calvin again tries to spread the ball out wide. Eddie Masinde
Space locked. Has to offload to Omburu. Omburu trying to keep it. Goes down. Calvin, turn distributor off the ground. Captain Dennis passes it wide. The KCA line speed causing so many problems. Man on the ground there by Bruce Bryan. Untouched but almost looked like contact there. Left for dead by the step. Bruce again. Takes it quickly, goes down. Medics run onto the field, but the player assures them that he's okay. Another penalty to Makueni. Referee awards offside, the advantage, not gaining the penalty. Makueni going for the line out. Some proper real estate gained there. Makueni now getting a line out at KCA's 5. A good option to go for the kick there. Gain about 40 meters. Then maybe play while inside KCA's half. Inside the red zone. You can see a proper deep there formed by the Makueni back line. Line out move, but they lose it. Ball still goes dead. And they get a scrum from 5 meters out. Makueni leading this by 24-7. 4 tries, 2 converted, 2 not converted. And now they have a chance to add on that with a scrum from 5 meters out. Fed by Omburu. Spread there. There goes Alvin Okere with the pass back in. A swing out wide. Eddie Masinde tests his man, leaves him on the ground seated. And in and out to leave the man with a chair on the field. A try in the corner. Brilliant try by Eddie Masinde. Taking the scores to Makueni 29. KCA Sparks 7. Makueni Ravens looking in full control of this fixture. Don't think there's much the KCA Sparks can do. Momentum not also being on their side. Calvin attests to the conversion from out wide. Turns that into a missed free kick. Retaining the scores at Makueni 29, KCA Sparks 7. Still time in this one. But the momentum looking like stable towards one side. Makueni Ravens booking their slot. KCA trying to go into contact there. Trying to spread the ball, trying to get something in the last minutes of this fixture. Running there. Not possible. Alvin Okere trying to hang on to the tackle, just not working out. Referee handling error in that rack and calls time. Makueni Ravens booking that final slot for the bowl final. Sure performance for them. They will be meeting the Stallions.
Kuishikilia.
Ukishikilia ukiwa na nini? Hivi na mic na hiyo nini yako. Tuwekelee hapa. Tuwekelee tu hapa. Tuwekelee tu hapo down.
Better. Wazi. And now we have our 5th place semi-final. First 5th place semi-final. The Northern Suburbs in the Jamaican green and yellow, taking on the Choir Monks in the Vassman grey. Held up there, sure show of strength. Brilliant play there. The referee decides, call that a half penalty. Not supposed to move that far off, but a quick take by the Northern Suburbs. And a quick take now by the Choir Monks. Trying to spread the ball back in. Composed play in open space. But a poor pass out wide. Granting the Northern Suburbs a scrum in their own half. About 35 meters out from this point. Both teams going out during the main cup quarter-final in the morning session. Now having a chance for 5th place spot in this 5th place semi-final. Referee not okay with the put-in that scrum. The Choir Monks take it quick. Of course want to strike fast. Swinging the ball one side. Getting the space, passing the ball back in. Beating the first man, a scrappy ruck, but the Choir Monks retain possession. Taking on the line, ball gets juggled, and they lose possession. A case of losing possession in the half and losing possession again in the half. Ball put in. And the Northern Suburbs now swinging the ball out wide. Retains the ball, keeps it in the field. But the ball does go dead. A scrum 5 for the Choir Monks. Poor passes there by the Northern Suburbs, putting them in a compromising situation deep in their half, right in their red zone. Choir Monks in the scrum, testing the far edge of the field. Can he beat the last man? Yes, he does. But then he knocks the ball. All the hard work done, except for the finish. And now the Northern Suburbs with a lifeline there. A chance to get themselves out of their red zone. The Choir Monks just fumbled that try. Loose hands in the try box, always so costly. Referee again, not liking that, and then gives the half penalty to the Choir Monks. Choir Monks might just have a chance. And they swing, trying to swing the ball wide to get it into the hands of that man, of course, the key man, but he gets held up. Tries to fight off the fast defender. Get another chance to swing the ball to the other wing. Test it through the center and he goes through. First try of the 5th place semi-final by the Choir Monks. They open their accounts straight through the center of the field. And the conversion to boot, 7-0 to the Choir Monks in this first 5th place semi-final. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're joining us right now, karibu sana. Grab a seat, grab a drink. It's a Sunday afternoon. Grab a seat, grab a drink. If it is cold where you are, wrap yourself. Where we are, the sun just came out here in Juja. You can join us at the J-Quad Rugby Grounds for the 2nd edition of the J-Quad Sevens. Sorry, the Juja Sevens. Our hosts, J-Quad Cougars, our sponsors, HELA BET, making sure that this 2nd edition of the tournament is running smoothly. Here on the field, we have Pork Tamu, making sure our bellies are full. We have Asa Essence, making sure we're smelling good and looking good, providing us with colognes, perfumes, and body splashes. Meanwhile, on the field, the Choir Monks kick off after scoring their try. The score is Choir Monks 7, the Northern Suburbs 0. Suburbs trying to spread the ball from one side to the other. Referee clearly seeing the handling error in that carry, that phase of play. The Choir Monks again getting a scrum in Northern Suburbs territory. Northern Suburbs now ruining those missed opportunities when they were the ones in the Choir Monks half. Of course, we've had 2 days of fantastic pre-season rugby here at the J-Quad Rugby Grounds. Yesterday, 20 teams stepped onto the field, 5 pools, 4 teams in each pool, and each pool was ranked all the way from number 1 to number 8. What a finish! Did he get it though? Seems like he dived it out of the field. Would have been a fantastic finish for the Choir Monks there. It was kicked through. The chase was fine. The bounce was also favorable. The dive just landed on the outside of the field. As I was saying, in day 1 we had 20 teams, 5 pools, 4 teams. The teams were then ranked, factoring in the games they had won and the points they had scored. Number 1 to 8 proceeding to the cup final. Number 9 to 17 proceeding to the ball quarterfinal. 17, 18, 19 and 20, well, they got a good greeting and an appreciation for them participating. Hopefully they come back next year being ready to perform better or rank higher. Dummies by the Northern Suburbs at the center of the field. Scramble defense, open play there. But the ball goes down as the hooter signals the end of that game. Contact through the center of the field. Tough game, committing and releasing. A dummy sold on the wing. Can he break the line? The Northern Suburbs, 1 man to go. Leaves him for dead. And the Northern Suburbs over the line. Brilliant team play, offloads, running line, support play, stepping in, stepping out. A combination of all the things in the toolbox during this pre-season tournament. Northern Suburbs definitely fighting back. Definitely fighting back here versus the Choir Monks, making sure it's not as easy as it looks. Half time here. Bit worrying for the Choir Monks, seeing the captain Hassan Wambani limping with the medic. I hope it's nothing serious. If you're joining us now, hit that like, hit that subscribe. I am your commentator, David Mango. I'm keeping you up to date with the action on the field. Commentating for you here on the Juja Sevens, on Rock Rugby TV, on YouTube. Remember, you can hit that subscribe, you can hit that like. Must, of course, plug myself. Watch out for the highlights on 19 Sports at XRX Sports after this tournament ends. And, of course, all these sweet and beautiful tries across the week as we hype up to the 2 weeks leading to the National Sevens Circuit at the Prince Louis Sevens in Nakuru at the Nakuru Athletics Club in the Suguta Valley in Rift Valley. 2 weeks to the National Sevens Circuit. That will be 6 weekends of non-stop rugby, Sevens rugby. We will leave Nakuru after that, head on to Kisumu. Make sure to go through Embu. 2 times we'll be in Nairobi and Mombasa. 6 weeks of grueling Sevens rugby. The National Sevens Circuit starting in 2 weeks. Be sure to book your tickets, book that accommodation. Make sure your transport is secure. Grab a friend and tell them to grab another friend for the most entertaining part of the season. Meanwhile, on the field, 5th place, semi-final, the Choir Monks, the Northern Suburbs. The Northern Suburbs in the Jamaican green and yellow, the Choir Monks in the Vassman grey. Seven apiece. Definitely wanting to prove a point about being in the 5th place semi-final. Giving away a penalty there. Referee not liking what she sees. Northern Suburbs go for the line out, but the boot, will it go out? Ombani trying to gather it. He does. 2 defenders ahead of him. Takes on one, tries to keep his feet, support barely there. But the Monks retain possession. Now they have to swing it to the other side of the wing. Choir Monks committing, releasing. But that last pass there, referee sees it, calls the forward pass. Choir Monks just not capitalizing on the possession. A theme that's been there so far across today. Teams getting possession of the ball, just not capitalizing, losing the ball to a handling error, a forward pass, a penalty. Especially when deep in your own half, granting the opponents a chance to attack you in your red zone, as is the case right now. The Northern Suburbs getting a scrum from the 22. See if they execute it properly. Perhaps maybe take the lead in this fixture. Fed in properly, pass from the base of the scrum. A goose there, a dummy. And a pass out wide, lands on the boot, but poor execution there. Of course, mark taken. Choir Monks can't take that one quickly. But now face the prospect of having to pass, to run the ball from about 80 meters out to the try box. A line out on the 22. Provided they retain possession and show some maturity, they will be good. Looped over, but now looped over completely into the hands of Northern Suburbs again. Carries 1, carries 2. Ruck secured. Ball recycled as it goes out. Northern Suburbs trying to swing out wide, looking for that try. Last man. Poor pass. Probably trying to distribute the ball to a fan out there rather than to his teammates. Wasted opportunity there by the Northern Suburbs. And now the Choir Monks again with another set piece. But now the loop works over the Northern Suburbs defensive line out and into there. They retain the ball. trying to play a composed game, trying to swing it from one side to the other, trying to sack the defenders. Offload on the ground there, Wambani goes down. And another recycle, at least out of the 5-meter line. Trying to swing it wide, trying to get it to the last man. Under 20 graduate Zef there. Turning into the man over the ball for the ruck. Have to acknowledge the talent in the Choir Monks side. And there goes the danger man. We've mentioned him a couple of times today. Captain Hassan Wambani, now a veteran in the team, getting over the line for the Choir Monks. Center post try. Looks like he's going to take the 2. And he does. Trusted 7 points there to give the Choir Monks a lead. Choir Monks, of course, now having a lead over the northern suburbs. The edge of the field, we can see the JKUAT Cougars getting ready, the hosts. The northern suburbs again, straight from the kickoff, bounce and take it straight to the line. Pushes the man, an instant response by the northern suburbs. Hit me, I hit you seems to be the theme of the game. And the conversion tied again. It's not over till it's over. Northern Suburbs, instant reply. Not even a minute in the lead for the Choir Monks. Tired legs in day 2. 5th place semi-final 1. The JKUAT Cougars will be taking on the KCB Cubs up next. A kickoff, a high kickoff, held and retained, absorbing the hit, keeping the possession, holding on to the ball. The Northern Suburbs take it quick. Can they capitalize? And a switch on the wing. Poor hands there. An advantage resulting in a knock-on, not being able to capitalize. Referee stops the game. Consults with her AR. Trying to check if there was any evidence of foul play before that. Ball in the hands of Zef. Just checking on their man, the Choir Monks. Gets the wind knocked out of him. Bad feeling, that one. I take this moment to appreciate everybody who managed to join us here at the JKUAT Cougars grounds. The fans, all of you in the seats, all of you seated on the grass. Thank you for being here today. All the teams that have participated this weekend, providing us with pre-season action, hyping us up for Sevens rugby. Meanwhile, on the field, we have a scrum in the Choir Monks 22 by the Choir Monks. Ball goes out. Swinging it wide, using all the real estate as the hooter goes off. Test it again. Possibly looking for that last minute winner. Hassan Wambani in out, fails it. Northern Suburbs defense ready for his tricks this time round. Collisions. Center of the field. Northern Suburbs trying to hold up, but the referee says release. Grants the advantage there. Eh? Ni yangu. Hii ni yangu. Kuna ingine hapa? Kama kuna ingine hii ni yangu. Oh, kama situmii. Oh, sawa mpe. Mimi unaichukua na shanga, shida iko wapi? Ni sawa. Choir Monks trying to get that last run. Sorry for that interruption. Bit of equipment exchanges hufanyika tukiwa hapa kwa ground. Sometimes we need to help people with an umbrella. The sun is out here at the JQuat grounds. As are the Choir Monks trying to look for a try. Dead bodies on the ground. Tough running. Northern Suburbs managing to get that. Trying to take it quick. Seems I was wrong on the scores. Then again, it is looking like it is going to sudden death. Yes, it is. Sudden death it is. Second game with sudden death in day 2. Tried with 2 tries apiece each. Sorry, 2 tries apiece. I repeated myself there. 2 tries apiece each. English ni ngumu saa zingine. 14-0 each. Confusing myself again. 14 each. Using these words is a bit tough. Then again, you must forgive me. I have been here on the microphone from around 9 a.m. keeping you up to date, making sure that you're not just watching a blank video. Sudden death here between the Northern Suburbs and the Choir Monks. 14-14 in sudden death. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, first one to score however they score. Be it a drop goal, be it a penalty, be it a try. That's the winner of the game. Bringing you some last minute action. Tired legs in day 2. Choir Monks kick us off. Sit us deep in the Northern Suburbs territory. Northern Suburbs take it up. Go into contact. Get the penalty. Take it quick. Getting the real estate. Trying to run through 3. Gets held up. They manage to get the ball loose. Again, they get held up. Referee this time calls them to release. The Northern Suburbs getting a chance to swing the ball. Northern Suburbs 6 on the field with a man down. Trying to use the real estate. Cut in, cut out. Leaves man for dead. Leaves the second man for dead. And the ruck secured. A chance to secure. 3 men up for the Northern Suburbs. Challenging the Choir Monks defense line. Takes on the man. Tests the shoulder. Gets the ball out. Loose pass there. Choir Monks with a knock on. Trying to retrieve, but too much pressure. Not much control. Northern Suburbs man on his feet. Now back to 7 after that phase of play. Tired legs there. As you can see, men with knees on the ground. Day 2, 5 games, and sudden death in your 5th game of the weekend. Can only imagine the strain. 40 minutes of high-octane rugby, Sevens rugby here at the Juja Sevens, and some more on top of that 14 in sudden death. Meanwhile, the Northern Suburbs with a scrum get the ball out, a dummy switch, a supreme line taken but not really given. Scrappy ruck, giving the ball off to the Choir Monks. Referee then laying the law, saying this is where the mark is. You can't take it quick, just take it quick at the right point of the field. Square Monks choosing to run it from their own half. And they swing the ball one side and the other. Poor hands. And the ball bounces off the head. Knock on, offside. The ball goes off the head. Though the referee calls it, and the Northern Suburbs going close. Penalty try there. Granted by the referee. A tackle on that last instance of the game. Referee getting the message from the AR. AR saying it was held up. Referee saying there was a high take before he was held up, granting the penalty try. Northern Suburbs getting the win and the finals, the fifth final slot here at the Juja Sevens 2026. An unprecedented win for the Northern Suburbs over the Square Monks. Entering the field now, the hosts, the JKUAT Cougars, taking on the KCB Cubs in the swapped top, not really having their all-white take, now having to wear the green tape, the green tops as they jog onto the field. KCB Cubs getting bundled out by their bigger brothers, the KCB Lions, in the Cup quarter-final. The JKUAT Cougars losing to the first time on-form team, the Menengai Oilers, in the Cup quarterfinals. Now they meet in the second, fifth place semi-final here at the Juja Sevens at the JKUAT grounds. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, you can't join us here in Juja at JKUAT. The sun is out, the guns are indeed out. Or if you're with us online, karibu sana, grab a seat, grab a drink, support us. Rugby iko kwa wingi. Enjoy the pre-season sevens rugby, brought to you courtesy of HELA BET, our official betting sponsor. The JKUAT Cougars on the field, also being our hosts and our main sponsors for this tournament, allowing this tournament to go on for a second time running, but clearly not allowing the ball to settle in their hands in this first phase of the game. The KCB Cubs getting a chance to now play the ball from a scrum about 45 meters out. Kevin Ochieng just behind there. Lethal step at that one. Gives the switch on the wing. Taken, and Opaka William rips through the center, runs through. KCB showing the hands so far. Shuffle and a switch and a supreme running line into the try box. Sweet try by the KCB Cubs. Telling us how the game will be played, and it will be played at their tempo. Switch on the wing, opening up the defense. 5 points with a try to come. Has the height, has the legs, doesn't have the compass. Scores remain. KCB Cubs 5. The JKUAT Cougars 0. Ball in the hands of veteran Stephen Osumba, Zola as they like to call him. A big boot that one as he demonstrates in that kickoff, nice and high, giving his teammates time to chase, but the JKUAT Cougars are aware. Ball gets caught from the lift, and now the JKUAT Cougars get a chance to play the ball. Swinging one side, test the center of the field, gets taken down. Chance to recycle. They swing wide again. Soft jog there by Janai, but he gets put down. A swing wide again. As they try to use the space, can he beat the last man? Gets over the line. Opaka with the tackle from the back. The ruck gets secured. They get the ball out of the ruck quick. Again, recycling the ball, swinging it from one side to the other, getting those pre-season systems working. Janai again into contact, taking one, taking two. Manages to free the ball. KCB Cubs defense providing a lot of pressure. Janai turning from carrier to distributor off the base of the rack. Test the center of the field again. A step in, a step out. Beating the first man, carrying the second man. Taking a bit of land. Jayquat definitely looking for a response now, looking more controlled. A goose and a swing out wide. Looking for the space on the edges of the field, but running out of real estate. Looking for the space, finding the outside of the field. And now the KCB Cubs have a line out. About 45 meters. Or rather about 40 meters. From their own try box. A man down by the Jayquat Cougars. Do take time to welcome you here today. If you are joining us online, remember I am your host, David Mango, giving you action from the Juja Sevens, describing the action for you on the field. We were here yesterday for day one where we had 20 teams split across 5 pools, 4 teams each. Those teams were then ranked number 1 to number 8 for the cup teams, number 9 to number 17 for the teams in the Challenger. We have had a lot of action today. We had the first round of quarterfinal games, the ball quarterfinal games. We had the second round. The cup quarterfinal games were also there in the first round, Now we're in the second round, the semifinals. We are currently in the 5th place second semifinal, the second 5th place semifinal, Lots of rugby being played. If you want to get a hold of the scores, hold of the results, we have Nordway. Us up to date with the scores. A step in and a step in again. Jayquat Cougars in the KCB Cubs red zone. Trying to swing the ball. One way. Going into contact and gets bundled out of the field. KCB now.
So
getting a chance to work from the lineout, but you can see the medics run in. Bit of repair work on the players. Multiple teams here. Multiple teams this weekend. Active for pre-season. KCB Cubs with the lineout here. Overthrown, too much of an overthrow. Jayquat Cougars pounce on the overthrow, swing the ball out wide, line speed by William Opaka to halt that defense and get a turnover. Kevin Ochieng gets the kick. Stephen Osumba kicks it through. William Opaka trying to chase. The Jayquat Cougars get it back in their hands. A goose on the wing, maybe a step to beat the first man, maybe to beat the second man, won't be. Run straight into the hands of Stephen Osumba. Referee calls the maul. Ball gets free. Osumba again with the tackle. Jayquat Cougars with numbers in the rack, but managed to swing it out wide. The KCB Cubs line speed, piling pressure on the Jayquat Cougars as they try attack. Can he get around the last man? Commits him, then takes it out. Jayquat Cougars being forced to recycle now. Trying to look for that space. Trying to get one over the KCB Cubs. A loose offload there. Referee sees it. Loose offload. Leading to forward pass, or rather what counts as a forward pass now. The KCB Cubs get a scrum. You can see at the edge of the field. The main cup semi-finalists warming up. The Zite-Oaks, the KCB Cubs, the Black Blood, one you there also warming up. getting the systems. KCB Cubs swinging it. A dummy and a carry through the center and a poor offload there. End of the half. KCB Cubs, of course, 7-0 up in this one. The host JKUAT Cougars need to pull something out of the hat if they want to survive into the 5th place final. For this, the Northern Suburbs booked their 5th place final slot, beating Kwaya Monks in sudden death. Now for the second decider of who's going to join them in the final between the KCB Cubs and the JKUAT Cougars. The Cubs 7-0 up. Remember, in the bowl final of the Makueni Ravens, the Makueni Ravens will be taking on the Stallions. Meanwhile, in the plate final, we'll have the Makueni Wakanda Sorry for that interruption. Second half begins here. JKUAT Cougars kicking. Davis Masinga joins the field in this second half. The KCB Cubs unable to field that ball. Janai fields it. Hands shifted into the hands of their key man. There we go. Davis Masinga shifts it out wide, retrieves it, hooks it out of the air, fights to keep his feet. Poor hands there, straight off the edge of the rack. Pass too low. Hands too slippery. Nothing to save that. Granting again possession to the KCB Cubs. The Cubs in the white shorts and the KCB blue having to swap out to avoid the clash with the JKUAT green and white. Currently leading 7-0 over. Maybe wanting to wear their white strip for the final. Line speed there by Davis Masinga. And an error on the rack. Handling error there. Referee signaling a scrum. Davis Masinga trying to take it quick. Has to come back. JKUAT Cougars finally getting something beneficial, a set piece in the KCB Cubs half. Davis Masinga to put it in. And a pass from the base by Masinga. Smooth tackle to just chop the attack down. JKUAT being forced to recycle. KCB trying to get covered, putting the ball in space. Can they run out on the wing? Can he beat the last man? Going into contact, trying to get the recycle. Janai turning into distributor. KCB again trying to stretch the Cubs defense. Slippery feet. Men on the ground there as the ball was transitioning from one wing to the other. Again, the running line not taken. A pass out wide, a miss one, but will he settle it? Ends up with a pass to the fans. And possession given. A quick take by the KCB Cubs. They want to capitalize. Steven Osumba tests the center, doesn't manage. Change in direction there. Swinging right, then swinging left. A walk by Kevin Ochieng. Hot step at that one. You did mark him yesterday. Young player from the northern suburbs joining the KCB Lions. One to watch in the future. The KCB Cubs go for the line out. Why wouldn't they when they have the boot of Steven Osumba on the field? Of course, gaining some real estate. Now getting a line out about 35 meters from the try line. Trying to see if they can get a positive score from this line out, maybe add on the lead. Give it straight into the hands of the Jayquat Cougars line out. Jayquat Cougars now swinging it one side, going into contact with the other. The offload beats the last man. Can he run all the way? The chase is live. 1 man versus 2. Will he make it? Try time by the Jayquat Cougars. A brilliant response. An intercepted line out, a stolen line out rather than a run 80 meters through. Contact on the wing, the offload, and speed all the way to the center of the post. Masinga getting the bonus too. It's now tied. Not as easy as many thought before this game started. Jayquat Cougars, KCB Cubs, 7 apiece. Are we going to have a third sudden death in day 2 here at the Juja Sevens 2026? Masinga sets us running again. Pressure on kickoff. KCB Cubs managing to retain possession of that one wonderfully, if I must say so. Contact at the center of the field, testing if the defender had his lunch today. Swinging a miss, one out wide. In space. Through 2 defenders. Through the last man. KCB Cubs, instant response. 12-7. Loose tackles there. Hadi mwisho. Wacha nifanye masemis. Alafu finals hadi mwisho. Hii ni 5th place semi. Sasa cup semi 1, cup semi 2. Wazi. The KCB Cubs responding quick there. Bang, bang, bang by all sides. A try, a response, and another try. A case of you have one, no, you have one. And now KCB Cubs are back in the lead. Sadly, a kickoff to a line out. KCB Cubs in the ascendancy. Looks like the momentum is on their side. Now with the line out in the Jayquat Cougars half, pretty much on top of the 22. Referee laying the law. Making sure that there's some discipline in that line out. KCB with the move. The overthrow finally works this time round. As the hooter goes. Final play of this 5th place semi-final. The KCB Cubs in the lead. They take their win. Ball gets kicked out. KCB Cubs secure their 5th place final slot. Of course, they will be meeting the northern suburbs. That will be more of a derby than most. KCB Cubs
taking on the Northern Suburbs. Two development sides, both training in the same pitch. Meanwhile, the day one favorites the Zetec Oaks, taking on 1U there in the first cup semi-final of the day. Of course, the Zetec Oaks, the two-punch combo of Brian Ondego and Anderson Odur, taking on the power punch combo of Obert Kuke and Otete. Each team with a key player of their own. Zetec Oaks finishing day one ranked number 1, scoring the most points, getting 3 out of 3.
So you can take this after your game.
And Black Blood kick us off here. Juja Sevens 2026 semi-final 1, Thika Road Derby. Anderson Odur there feeds the ball out wide. Of course, a switch on the wing, through the man, through one. Second man puts him down. A recycle. Zetec looking composed on the ball so far, swinging one side. Ondego on the wing. A switch this time round. Tries to get it down. Distribution duties. Zetec, meanwhile, referee says something he does not like in that rack. Ashes 1U there. The decision, asking for the decision. Zetec Oaks taking the scrum early in this game, trying to wrestle control of the game. And for some reason, wrestling that control means taking on an Obert Kuke scrum. Scrum set. Anderson into the hands of Ondego. Ondego spreads it out wide to the center, and they put it on the boot, turning it into a foot race. Can Black Blood get control of the ball? They do. Referee not impressed by that physical situation. Beats one, beats two, breaks the line. Offloads. But offloads to the group of fans. Change in possession multiple times here. Both sides just not getting control of the ball so far. First main cup semi-final here at the Juja Sevens 2026. Zetec Oaks being ranked number 1 at the end of day 1. Black Blood, of course, fighting hard for this fixture, fighting hard for their sport, beating the Queer Monks convincingly in the quarterfinal early in the day. Zetec Oaks, of course, beating the Northern Suburbs. Now a scrum for Black Blood. Slightly off the halfway line, just slightly in their own half. Maybe trying to work something. First person to sting will definitely have momentum. Otete with the ball. Otete still with it. Passes back in. But passes back in to a Zetec man who takes the ball out. Choose to take it quick. Referee agrees. Smooth hands. Shifted all the way. They take it quick. Juggles the ball but retains possession. Obert Kuke goes blind. The big man with 2 men on him gets back down. Can they recycle just quick enough to get it back to the other side of the field? A shift. A running line there through the center. Contact right in front of the post. 2 men down. The bullhorns to show them just how hard he ran through the center. 1 running man, 2 sleeping defenders. And Black Blood opened their account in this semi-final with a try through the center.
conversion that swinged out wide but went in. The trajectory caught us off guard a bit. Managed to get inside the post. 7-0 to Black Blood. Pressure now on Zitek. Kickoff there, going wide, going high and retrieved. Trying to keep it back in, but just gets a foot in touch. Heavy contact there in that try. Hard run through the center. Remember, we are still playing rugby. Nobody likes unnecessary contact, but everybody likes contact when it works out. Line out stolen by Black Blood. Momentum clearly appearing to be on their side. Scoring the first try, retrieving the kickoff, now kicking through. Now they want a foot race. A chase back by Zitek, but the ball goes dead. Referee giving the option. Takes the scrum where the ball was kicked. Sets the mark as he takes scrum from about 65 meters out. Ball in the hands of Anderson Odur. A transfer there from Impala RFC a few years back, now properly settled into Zitek. Also one to watch the future of Kenyan rugby. A cheeky sweeper when it comes to sevens. Passes it from the base. Swings it out wide into Ondego. Ondego tries to get the switch, but the switch doesn't work. Ends up in the hands of Otete, the Black Blood Punisher. Gooses runs across, looking for the space, not finding it. A pass out wide. Swings it over 3. Takes the contact, proves that the first try was not a fluke. Disrupted ruck there by the Zitek Oaks. Ondego turns distributor there. Trying to swing through the center. Zitek Oaks. A bad offload there. All the hard work done. All the hard work done by Anderson. The offload just not coming through. 2 men on the inside. He even had options on the offload. It's the technique of the offload letting him down. But at least gaining the real estate. Getting a chance to play from or inside the Black Blood 22. Yes, the possession is Black Blood's ball. But they get a chance to apply the pressure. Maybe force Black Blood to make an error. Then get possession or maybe go for a turnover. As the hooter goes, signal the end of the first half. First half here. Black Blood 7, Zitek Oaks 0. This is the first semi-final of the Juja Sevens 2026. We have had the plate semi-final, we have had the ball semi-final, we have had the 5th place semi-final. Now for the real thing, the real deal, the one thing that brought us here, the main cup semi-final. On the field, Black Blood leading 7-0 over the Zitek Oaks. Of course, next game is the game of games. A circuit special. A tournament a lot of people really wait for. The KCB Lions will be taking on the Menengai Oilers. A fixture a lot of people will really enjoy. Brings back memories of that Kakamega Sevens 2022. That semi-final where the Menengai Oilers last won the circuit in a make it or break it semi-final. Making a comeback in the second half to beat KCB. 4 years later, they meet again in a semi-final in pre-season at the Juja Sevens.
One might dare say, whoever wins that fixture might just carry the Juja Sevens. Second half is live. Zitek Oaks kicking us off. Receiving Black Blood. Ondego on the ball. Raises it high, raises it deep. Possibly a game plan to sit Black Blood in their own half. Force them to look for space. But the offload puts them in space and he breaks the man. The referee brings it back. Calls that a forward pass. Exactly what I mentioned earlier. Set it high, set it deep. Force the opponent to make a tough decision. Force them to make an error, and then now you have a scrum in their 22. 20 meters away from the try box. Now it's your chance to milk the points. Your chance to look for the 5. Ref not happy with that scrum. Gets it off the base. Anderson with the dummy. But the defenders alert. Zitek Oaks trying to spread the ball out wide. A step in, contact there. Heavy collision. Referee sees the take as high, gives the Zitek Oaks an advantage. Zitek now with a chance. Get a quick take. Spreads it as quick as possible. Goes into contact, gets held up. Ball gets ripped out. Referee calls tackler not releasing. Just mistake after mistake by Black Blood. Some poor decisions in defense. They try swing it, try committing the man. Man gets put down. Puts it down on the wrong side. Referee calling the offside. But Kuke, of course, not pleased with that decision. Zitek Oaks again with possession of the ball from 5 meters out. Error after error after error by Black Blood, putting themselves under pressure. This time going for a ruck, for scrum, sorry. Ball in the hands of Anderson Odor. Brian Ondego waiting eagerly on the wing for the Zitek Oaks. Anderson gets it off the base. Poor pass though, the ball bounces. The Black Blood line speed, shutting down the defense, trying to keep the man up. Scrappy ruck there by Zitek, managing to get the ball. Forcing Zitek to have to reshuffle, putting the ball on the boot, into the hands of Brian Ondego. Ondego gets over the first man, kicks the ball over the line. It's a foot race. Black Blood managed to shield it, but a tackle there, loose ball on the ground. Curious call there by the referee. Handling error on the ground. Referee granting Black Blood the ball. A chance to maybe reduce the pressure. Scores 7-0 in this first semi-final. Not a good sign there for the Zitek Oaks. Key man there, Anderson Odor on the ground, the medics attending to him. Possibly a breather. After this, remember, we will be having a National 7 series, or rather, National 7 Circuit Special. KCB Lions RFC taking on the Menengai Oilers. Two teams that always show us some action, whether they meet in group stage, quarter-final, semi-final, or in a final. As I said earlier, brings back the memories of that Kakamega Sevens 2022. KCB scoring 2 tries. Menengai Oilers responding by 3 tries and a comeback to win the National 7 Circuit, the last time they won the National 7 Circuit. Meanwhile, on the field, Black Blood
Kicking the ball away. Poor hands there. Referee seeing as that's okay. The ball gathered by Zitek Oaks. The space, the change in direction. Taking one man, taking two. Securing the rack. Man on top of the rack becomes the one to carry the ball. Zitek now in their own half, trying to make some tough decisions, looking for space. Short passes going into contact there. The Black Blood defense is hungry for some contact. Now the man is suspended. Referee calls the maul. Taken in. And now it's Black Blood's turn to play the ball while in Zitek's half, making some substitutes. Zitek Oaks also making some substitutes. Both teams making 2 subs each. Tired legs here in day 2 of the Juja Sevens. This being game 5 for any player who's on the field. It's the 5th game of the weekend. Of course, the man management comes into play. Ball fed there by Black Blood. Clean out the back of the scrum. Losing some real estate. Not really gaining ground, but now trying to take the space through the 2 defenders, through the last man. Defender hangs on, puts him on the ground. Can they recycle? Recycling. Taking the gaps. Referee saying, advantage not really played from that offside. Now the Zitek Oaks being the ones giving the penalty and penalty back to back. Momentum shifting in Black Blood's side. Black Blood scrum just out of the Zitek Oaks 22. Passing to the wing. Going into contact. Proving that first try. Hard to work out. Quick hands. Obat Kuke trying the catch and release. But not working out as well. Zitek Oaks now with Ondego on the wing, beats one, puts it on the boot. The bounce to decide how that play will go. Final play, Ondego misses it. And there we go. Black Blood not being the favorites coming into day 2. Knocking out the Zitek Oaks 7-0, booking a spot in the final. What a game we've had. A nail biter. 7-0 to the Zitek Oaks. To Black Blood. Black Blood become our first finalists in the HELA BET Juja Sevens 2026. A cheeky note and appreciation to our sponsors. HELA BET. The J-Quad Cougars, of course. Anangojea hao. Asu unawajua. Anakuanga na pressure.
Mango sasa sitaki mouth.
The semi-final you've been waiting for. KCB versus the Oilers. Veron Kaburu kicks us off. KCB settling it, some good hands. Trying to spread out wide. Swing one side, Elvis Olukusi tests the shoulder of the defender. A bit of how's your day going on over there. Swings it again. Goes into contact. Festus Shiasi on the base of the rack. Manuel Opondo. The hands there by Vincent Onyala, launches it out wide. George Oro, of course, testing the shoulder. A bit of how you doing. Austin Sikutwa with the ball there through the center of the field. Manuel Opondo gets it. Swings it out wide. Again testing the man. Festa Shiasi now testing the shoulder, tossing the man out of the field. Physical game by KCB at the start. A switch through the center. George Oro ripping through the center. Japolo the man. KCB setting the tempo. Contact one side and contact the other. Of course, two Olympians on both sides of the field. Japolo taking his time before he grounds it. Gathering the air, putting the air in the lungs. Clinical try there by KCB. Swing one side, swing the other. Find space in the center and run it through. Clinical right there. And the conversion by Austin Sikutwa. Setting precedent so far. KCB, of course, proving this game is going to be physical. Up to Oilers to give us a response. Manuel Opondo giving us a kick. Not retrieved in that case. Apparently going straight out, granting the half penalty to the Menengai Oilers. 7-0 already to the KCB Lions. A star-studded lineup across both sides of the field. Likes of James Asanga, Belda Dogeta, Alvin Cavoli, Veron Kaburu for the Oilers. Meanwhile, KCB, poor hands there by James Asanga. Elvis Olukusi bounces on it, and he is gone. Will he get it? Running it all the way. The tall man gets it in. Straight off the knock-on advantage. KCB not giving Oilers an inch. 12-0 so far. Austin Sikutwa with the drop goal conversion coming up. And he gets the bonus too. Oilers 14-0 down. Kept on mentioning that 2022 semi-final in Kakamega. Didn't expect it to look this similar. KCB scoring the first two tries. Now the question becomes, can the Oilers then respond by scoring three of their own? The kickoff not going 10. Chance for Oilers to at least get their hands on the ball. Veron Kaburu now. And intercepted. Seems not to be. George Oro just being in place. Knowing exactly when to hit the gap just when the pass was being made. Takes his time again. George Oro with the double. A slice through the center, now an intercept. Not looking so hot for the Oilers. 19 down so far in the first half. $21 down, 3 tries converted. KCB just dominant control of the game so far. Oilers looking shell-shocked in a way. Need to find their footing. And a kickoff. This time it does go the 10. And a challenge in the air, but the referee says handling error there. Trying to get the ball over the jumper. Difficult task. Difficult ask, of course. But the chase line was good. A scrum now for the Oilers in their own half. Maybe a chance to run it 70 meters. Not that they don't have the talent, they have the likes of Cavoli on the field. Though he is tied in the scrum. Philip Okeo standing right behind for the Menengai Oilers. Chipu graduate, maybe waiting for a chance to get hands on the ball, work something, stem the bleeding so far. 3 tries converted without a response. A mountain of a task. Veron gets it off the base. Swings it wide to Okeo. Okeo swings it wide again. Gooses the man. Festus Shiasi, of course, showing the defensive side. Taken off the base. Runs off the first man. Goes down on the second. Contact in the rack. KCB disrupting the Oilers rack. Referees. And there we go. Festus Shiasi. A slaughter in this first half. 4 tries, no response. The Oilers now hanging their heads, just looking exhausted, looking shocked in a way. The Oilers on form. Sorry, KCB Lions on form. Stamping the authority here in the first half. 4 tries. Though not all 4 converted. Score now at 26-0. Remember, whatever happens in the first half can happen in the second half as the hooter goes to signal the last play in the first half. Manuel Opondo on kickoff. Elvis Olukusi gets to it, slaps it back into the hands of Emmanuel Opondo. As they swing out wide, Festus Shiasi swings it again. Leon Angeliti joins the fray. It's kicked through. Now it's a running game. Gathered properly by Kaburu, trying to maybe retain possession. Tries to attack the blind Belda Dogeta. The contact game. Oilers at least retaining possession. Put it on the boot. A running game, but the Oilers looking so heavy, giving KCB the time to gather the ball. Manuel Opondo calls for the ball, insisting he wants the play to go on. Passing it out wide into the hands of Namusasi. Namusasi switching it in. Leon Angeliti running across, asking for the switch. Austin Sikutwa punishing the gap. Back in to Angeliti again. Elvis Olukusi goes into contact, retains control. Opondo with the distribution duties. Swings it out wide. A step in again, looking for the space. Onyala. Manuel Opondo taken down, the offload off the ground, but the line speed by the Menengai Oilers forcing the error. What a first half. Not looking so good for the Oilers so far. 4 tries unanswered by KCB. It really is. Got a comment out here. It is getting oily for the Oilers. 2 tries by Japolo.
Sawa gents, so many errors. No difference yetu na hao. Sawa, so many errors. Just keep calm. Naomba patience. Lucky. Hakuna space. Just recycle the ball. Sawa. Face. Sawa. Sawa gents. Yes. Bila sawa. Hiyo first half imeisha hivyo. Kuna 7 minutes.
2 tries by George Oro. 1 through the center, 1 through an intercept. And a try by Elvis Olukusi. Punishing the knock-on. Not so good for the Oilers in this semi-final. Second half brought to you by Rogue Rugby. This time round, substitutes by the KCB Lions. Brian Wahinya gets on the field. Jenkins Kimpruto also gets on the field. Out wide, Levi Amunga gets his chance to run the numbers. This is the Juja Sevens 2026 semi-final 2. Of course, Black Blood already booking their first slot in the final. KCB looking full in control of this one with 4 tries unanswered. Menengai Oilers will really have to dig deep, climb a mountain here, dig themselves out of a hole, and they have to score 4 tries unanswered. Philip Okeo testing the wing, testing his man out wide, making sure Levi Amunga's done his extras on the tackle. Seems he has a tackle and a down up and another tackle. Crazy work rate. Forcing the Oilers to now change wings. A step to leave the man down. A break through the center. Contact there. And contact again on the rack. James Asanga with the ball. Breaking one. Trying to go down. Fighting off. Vincent Onyala goes down with a few meters. Referee seeing something he does not like. Lionel Angeliti trying to get it. They get the advantage for man offside. Oilers finally getting in this game. It's not just physical one way. Now they're proving we also went to the gym in pre-season. Contact through the center. But contact for what is the question. Not resulting in a try, resulting in a lost track. Oilers now showing the fight. But now KCB get a line out. The introduction of Mike Wekesa by KCB. Onyala on distribution duties. Jenkins, Wahinya into the hands. A switch on the wing and back in. A clean play by KCB. Clearly in control, Jenkins Kipruto. (31) for KCB. Wahinya on the drop goal conversion duties. Wahinya with the conversion, not good. Sails wide. Score remains KCB 31, Menengai Oilers 0. KCB, of course, showing some dominance in this one. Menengai Oilers making the substitutes, probably trying to stem the bleeding. Kickoff there by Wahinya, doesn't go 10, but the Oilers take it and respond in full. Finally, something for the Oilers, reducing the deficit, 31-5. And it gets the post. A reasonably close position considering he's scored a couple of those from out wide yesterday and today. An odd miss for the kicker. Scores 31-5 to the Menengai Oilers after that try from kickoff. Of course, now Menengai Oilers being the ones kicking into KCB territory. Who's going to field it? Levi Amunga tucks it right into him and offloads straight off the ground, hands into Wahinya. Wahinya with a wide pass. George Oro testing the shoulders on the wing, of course asking, did you have lunch today? Did you go to the gym in pre-season? Wahinya picking from the base, jinking, juking, looking for that space. Space again on the wing. Levi Amunga shifts it to Mike Wekesa. Mike Wekesa slices through. Onyala changing direction there, trying to take it. Wahinya again spreads the ball wide. Kicked over the line. A chase there, and a bounce, and a proper bounce. A double there for Jenkins Kipruto, off the bench and gets 2 tries. Score 36-5. Quite a dominant performance by the Bankers in this one. Some pre-season form being shown. Ohenya finally getting one over in this one. 38-5 the score. KCB clearly in another gear. Oilers, of course, just looking shell-shocked. Not able to respond, not able to control it. Bit of taunting on the field there. Calling the man, calling for the ball. Some repair work on Levi Amonga, and he's back on his feet. And the game goes on. Wahinya launches it where the taunt came from, and he doesn't catch it. Right into the two warm shoulders of the KCB defense. Oilers retaining possession but playing in their half, making it difficult. Loss of feet there, taking away the opportunity. Elvis Olukusi hanging the man. Held up, Jenkins Kipruto joins, Mike Wekesa joins. Very uncomfortable spot to be in right there. Oilers trying to fight out of that one. Unfortunately not working, actually losing ground while doing it. George Oro joins the hold up. Referee finally calls them all. Hapo ndani wanasemanga toa simu. Leo simu utoka. KCB now getting a scrum. About 5 meters from the Oilers line. Oilers just not having a response to the physical game. Not having a response to the passing game. Not having a response even to the defensive game. Getting the pressure, being forced into errors. Then again, we must say it is pre-season. KCB did play a tournament last weekend. The Oilers may be playing their first tournament this weekend. But I'm sure to you, the fan, you don't care. Meanwhile, Jenkins Kipruto with the hat-trick off the bench as the hooter goes off. 3 tries by Jenkins Kipruto off the bench. KCB, of course, confidently sealing their final slot. They will be facing on Black Blood in the final later in the day. George Oro to attempt the kick. And Lionel Messi would be proud of that one. Full time. KCB 43. Menengai Oilers 5. Doesn't seem like we have a team warming up. We may be going into a break after that play. Ladies and gentlemen, pre-season's rugby brought to you by the J-Quad Cougars. HELA BET, our official betting partner. For us on the ground, our food partner Pork Tamu. Asa Essence, making sure we're smelling good, looking good, providing us with the fragrances, the body splash, the perfumes, the colognes. Of course, our scores. Of course, Nordwave keeping us up to date with all the scores across. Remember, you can check their website out for all the scores. Meanwhile, hapa kwa ground, ngoma imeshika during the break. Jam-packed, fans everywhere. The end of the second round, now the third round, all the finals coming up. The plate final, the bowl final, the 5th place final, the cup final, possibly the bronze final. Seen some good rugby over the weekend. Seen some serious teams. It all boils down to that KCB versus Black Blood final. It will be a thicker road derby. One that would have been amazing had it been in Kenya Cup, because those teams go toe to toe. But when it comes to sevens, one has definitely been better than the other. Black Blood, on the other hand, looking quite good in pre-season. Looking way better than they did last year during the National 7 circuit. If we will have a 3rd place final, the Menengai Oilers will be taking on Zite Cox.
Stay tuned in this one. Some good pre-season sevens rugby for you. Remember, I'm your host David Mango. Been commentating here yesterday, commentating today from 9 a.m. Stay tuned as we take this short break. Siende mbali, rugby iko kwa wingi.
Sawa.
BOWL, si ile yenye mnafikiria, sawa? So that is between Makueni versus
Sawa. Bado. Kwa YouTube live sasa. Sawa sawa.
Ito ninayajua Tapinaizik ni ko ninayajua Hadiwa ito ninayajua Anything ito ninayajua
nilikuwa namtafuta lakini alikuwa anaingia huko.
Sige ko bago iso Japandi ito mechanics Nilavo di galde ma free Jennifer says she don't know all for it. You know she reads every day as a TV. She tell me say not even Swiss, not so Swiss, but
Tennis Steffi in your blouse. One time. Me love the most. Black wood in your choke. That's a tongue in your choke. Be nice, but you come in your total. I be walking, gun in your total. Anything where you're doing, you're going to you're doing in your neck. I see that where you get that. I see the two bars, you so. Don't make the next step. You want that dog soon strike. You want that running the light. Hello, you the sucker who she look on me for me to answer my it. But you name your child mighty. This song you do, why you write it? You tell you anything you want to know. As long as you sucker, you down a bite. You're coming in your show. You're coming in your show.
Kuna huyu madamu wa juu. Cheki hapo. Wa budi. Nikitoka hapa nafaa kutoka na kikombe ya pudi. Hii mkono hii.
Love the action here at Juja 7 seconds. Meet the team fueling the next generation of rugby stars, the AO Imani Foundation. Since 2023, Imani Bazi's vision has brought fee support, mental health resources, and mentorship to athletes who need it most. We're also keeping our sportswomen on the field by providing essential sanitary care. AO Imani, backing the talent, building the champions. Love the action here at Juja 7 seconds. Meet the team fueling the next generation of rugby stars, the AO Imani Foundation.
Nakamkiasi. Manze juu. Hauko live wewe. Wewe una data. Na mna pause na si nini. Sawa.
Love the action here at Juja 7 Seconds? Meet the team fueling the next generation of rugby stars, the AOE Mani Foundation. Since 2023, Imani Bazi's vision has brought key support, mental health resources, and mentorship to athletes who need it most. We're also keeping our sportswomen on the field by providing essential sanitary care. AOE Mani, backing the talent, building the champions. Love the action here at Juja 7 Seconds? Meet the team fueling the next generation of rugby stars, the AOE Mani Foundation. Since 2023,
Second semi-final underway. Second semi-final underway. The boys category. This is the USIU versus Makueni. Tunasema ukisikia joto sana, tuko na soda baridi. Na ukisikia baridi, tuko na soda moto. Zote ziko hapa. This is semi-final number 2. Remember, we are here courtesy of our main sponsor, HELA BET. Alright, the ongoing match is the 13th place. 13th place position. USIO versus Macaroni City. Makanga. The final match. The next match, Green Machine versus Macaroni City China. Remember, that's the 9th place position coming after this match. Both teams, get yourselves ready. Remember, we have our food partners. Tano in the area. Sikia njana tuko na poko. Yes, it's time. Remember, we are also live. We are also live. Courtesy of media. Courtesy of Grove Media. We are streaming live on YouTube. You can catch us live as well. Remember, this is the 13th place. This is about between USIU and Makueni, Makanda. The coming match, 9th place. Main Machine versus Makueni. Remember to catch us live on YouTube at Juja 742 streaming live. DJ, let it go. Remember, this is 13th place. Second up, USIU versus Makueni City Makanda. Coming up next is the 9th place position. 9th place position. Juma Sima versus Maxwell Pereira. Remember, we are here today, courtesy of our monthly host, Edition of Juja. Unaanza na dansi mwenyewe, utakuja kukua. Kutoka alo. Hola. Huku Juja. Remember we are streaming live. Juja send out people live stream. Follow YouTube. The goal now is USIU versus Makweni Makanda. This is the second half. Try time. Ukishia power unakimbia energy break. Unakimbia throttle kama predator. Nine plus man coming out. Main machine versus Makweni City. That's what I like. That's what hey, Kenny. Anaitwa MC Ugai. Hello. madansa wa kulipwa. Ona hiyo. Kwani ni rahisi? Ni Bellingham ama ni Lamela? Tunaongelea semi-finali. Ni Bellingham ama ni Lamela? Hao ni madansa wa kulipwa.
Mango, banana. Kicking off, line play. Win Massimo. That's a shot.
wanaitwa Big Machine versus Sabbath Main. Alright, coming up next, 7th position, Sabbath. Wanajiita Northern Sabbath versus CD Cub. Coming up next, 7th position. Remember, tuko na Talk Tano. Wanajiita Talk Tano. Our food partners for the day. We have Red Bull. DJ from the top, that's already. Waka waka. Get ready, get ready. Hello, hello. Wacha tuonyeshe maneno basi. Akuru kangai. Piga akuru kangai. Piga. One time. Remember, this is 9th place. Where Mean Machine versus Makweni Main. Coming up next for the 7th position, KCB Cubs going head to head with the Northern Sabbath. One time, two time. Remember, tuko live pale YouTube. Tuko live pale YouTube. Juja 7. Courtesy of Rogo Media. That is the media partner for the day. It's a freestyle song.
Bill kubwa. Akona ropa. Amenok ref. Maliza.
We gotta have some fucking freestyles. Freestyle really. Okay.
Iko tu sawa. Final score hiyo ni Kale. Unajua final score? Hii yenye imeisha tu sasa.
Ama
12-5. Wazi. So hizi kwa 12-5. And we're back for the fifth place final. Northern Suburbs taking on the KCB Cubs. Northern Suburbs kicking us off. Ball balance, control maintained. But loose hands there by KCB. Northern Suburbs benefiting the possession from that handling error. Attacking the line, carrying the man over the line. Northern Suburbs having a swan song of a tournament, by the way. Much better performance, and the man gets carried, forcing him to offload. Ball gets kicked, and now it's a foot race. And a line out just on the 10 of the Northern Suburbs. Northern Suburbs ball. Quick option to exit their own half. They said Northern Suburbs having a good weekend so far, finishing in 8th position from day 1, coming into day 2. Of course, having a tough opponent, by proving that they can fight through where they are. Some contact play. Remember, these two teams train in the same field. Pretty much a survey derby, if you can call it that, and Sunday goes through, right through the two defenders. KCB Cubs, first to strike in this 5th place final. You can see in the background, Menengai Oilers warming up. You can see the Zitek Oaks on this other side of the field also warming up, getting ready for that bronze final. Of course, after that, we'll have the grand final, a Thika Road Derby, Black Blood taking on KCB Lions RFC. Short break for some repair work on the field. A strapping of the ears. Middle of the field, Stephen Osumba. Of course, bringing some seniority into that Cubs side. Taking us off with a high and close kick. Tapped back, but out of the field. A line out to the Suburbs. They retain it. Can they use the full field? Maybe beat the KCB line speed. The kick to send the ball through. KCB Cubs. And the ball out to Opaka. Opaka, can he beat the last man? Tries to dummy a kick. Staying on his feet. Passes back in to Stephen Osumba. Now the sweeper gets it. Offloads back in. Sunday slippery but maintains control. Kevin Ochieng passes out to the wing. A tester goes back in. Can he finish? And runs over the tackle. Finishes in the corner. Second try for the KCB Cubs. Maybe a bridge too far for the Northern Suburbs so far. But it's just 2 tries, and judging them from this game after the weekend they have had is a bit harsh. They have had a good tournament this weekend. Let's remember it is pre-season here. The Juja Sevens 2026, the 2nd edition. A huge boost, a double boost from last year. Meanwhile, that conversion has been missed. Back to what I was saying, huge boost from last year. Last year we had a 1-day tournament, ending up in rankings. This year we've had 2 days with the ranking being done yesterday. 1 to 8 making it to the main cup quarters. 9 to 17 going into the bowl. 18 to 20 being told thank you, you can come again next year. KCB Cubs in the 2nd try of the game. Stephen Osumba, that kickoff, all the power under it, all the height, just making sure his teammates retain the ball. But in that case, handling error there. giving the Northern Suburbs the possession. Referee then giving the Suburbs a penalty, who promptly choose to take a scrum right on the 50-meter line. But they do need 2 tries at least if they're going to get back into this, but this is the final. I don't think there's more encouragement that can be given other than wanting to win. Be it 2 tries down or 10 tries down. Physical scrum there on the edge. Referee not liking the blind, having them to reset. Laying down the law, making sure the scrum bind is good and safe for the players. As the Northern Suburbs put the ball in. Tries to go blind, lacks the space, then swings it wide. A wide pass onto the wing, man for man. Can he beat Opaka? Tries to go in, tries to swing the hand. Stephen Osumba in. Tumbles the player out. Referee finding an error with that contact situation. And now the Northern Suburbs decide to go for the line out. But the bounce, trying to get to it, but the ball goes dead. But contact on the ball by the KCB Cubs super. I think it was Kevin Ochieng there, causing it to go dead. Not so sure. But the ball going dead, courtesy of being in contact with the KCB Cubs player, results in a scrum. 5 meters for the Northern Suburbs. Northern Suburbs maybe a chance to score from here. I think it's as close as they've gotten to the try box so far in this game. Ball fed, picked off the back of the scrum, spread across as we hear the hooter, the final play. A bad pass there. Lupaka physical on the defense. Referee with a call from his AR. Poor contact down the tackle by Lupaka, giving the Northern Suburbs another chance to attack from the 5-meter line. They hope to take a scrum again. Maybe spread the ball each side. Tactics being applied by the Northern Suburbs. Maybe trying to remedy a solution to try and get a ball over the whitewash. Powerful scrum there. Ball swung wide once. Can he commit? And tries to kick it through, but a bit too fast, the bounce. Grounds it, but it is half time. Cubs with 2 tries over the Northern Suburbs so far. 7 minutes to go. Remember, after this we will have the bronze final. The Menengai Oilers versus the Zitek Oaks. And after that we'll have the reason we are here. A Thika Road derby. Black Blood, 1U there. We'll be taking on KCB Lions RFC. It's been a good 2 days of sevens rugby. A good 2 days of pre-season. Everybody testing out their systems. Luckily, no major injuries, and we hope to keep it that way as we go into the season. Teams are looking fit. Second week of pre-season after the Met Sevens last week over at the KCB Sports Club. This week here we are at the Juja Sevens 2026 here at JQuat Rugby Grounds in Juja. Had some good group stage yesterday. Had some good competition across today morning and afternoon. And now we're about to close it down. Of course, take a moment to thank our sponsors, HELA BET, for ensuring that this tournament has run smoothly. Asa Essence, making sure we're looking good, smelling fresh, supporting us all the way. Pork Tamu, making sure that the fans that have attended here in Juja have their bellies full, be it chicken or pork, for 2 days straight. Fans looking satisfied. You, of course, there online, watching us via Rogue Rugby TV. We appreciate you all in these 2 days of pre-season. 2 weeks from now, we'll be in Nakuru. At such a time, we'll be trying to see who will be the king of the Rift Valley. Book your tickets, sort your transport, book your accommodation. Get ready for the National 7 Circuit. Meanwhile, second half kicking off. Bit of a numbers game there by the northern suburbs. Confusion in the substitutes. It's like maybe they thought having the extra man would help them flip the score. Sadly, the referee counts before the half begins, as do the opponents. And it's off. Osumba with the usual high kick and the retrieval. And fight through, taking 1, taking 2, taking 3 to go to the ground. Sweeper, sharp line for Osumba. Breaks 1, breaks 2, breaks 3 through the center. A try there by Zola. Sharp running line off one phase from kickoff. Some loose defending there by the northern suburbs at the center of the field. It is tough to defend a hard running line, but that doesn't count as a reason when you're on the field. Third try for the Cubs as they introduce some experience. Osumba goes out and Njoroge goes in. Experience Kenya Simba now takes the kicking duties on kickoff. And the ball is up. They chase again, but this time it's a bit too far. But taken down. Cubs piling pressure. Trying to get past the KCB Cubs defense. The northern suburbs swinging side to side. Some end-to-end rugby. We've seen some good end-to-end rugby over the weekend. Teams trying to play multiple phases. Of course, breaking through. Can he beat the last man? But he's alone. The handoff won't help him. He's in the air. Gets tumbled out of the field. Line out. From about 70 meters out. Now the Cubs ball. Can they run it all the way from the play? Clean line out off the top. Njoroge gets the ball, swings it to his center. Gets it to the wing, man for man. To see, can the man? A handoff as he spins, tries to beat his man. They get to him. Obstruction there. By KCB, northern suburbs try to take it quick, try to get the Cubs napping. A dummy switch and finally a switch. They take it back to that wing. Trying to take the space, contact on the wing. Referee goes back for the advantage. Offside by the Cubs. Northern suburbs taking a scrum. Seems to be their method of attack. Using a scrum whenever they get the penalty within about 30 meters of the try box. Sadly, so far, none of it has worked. The Cubs defense shutting down whatever ideas they have. But they go again. 3 tries down. With time running out, maybe they can turn the tables. Now they swing again. Wide pass. Taking the men out. Back in to beat the man, leave him on the ground. A dummy again on the wing and a back in. Now taking the possession. Contact. Solid contact, but now the man is up. Referee calls them all. And it goes down. But who's retained possession of the ball at that point? Referee says the maul is formed and taken into contact. The Cubs now get possession and a scrum from about 5 meters out. Can see on the edge of the field the Zetec Oaks walking to a tunnel. The Menengai Oilers in the background of your shot right there on the scrum. A third place game. Though it will be tough to distinguish the two jerseys with similarities. But once they get on the field, I assume we will know who is who. A scrum reset there. Referee wasn't impressed by the fast take. Ball is fed. Runs blind. And a switch. Passed back in. And a running line to beat the man. A galloping tall man breaking the line, and he is gone. The defense struggling to try to get to him, but he is long gone. Fourth try of the game for the KCB Cubs. Clearly a bridge too far for the northern suburbs. Had a good weekend so far. Some solid wins. This being what would be one of the few losses this weekend. Making it all the way to the 5th place final. Shocking a fair few. But the KCB Cubs, pretty much the big brothers. Meanwhile, as Isaac Njoroge gets it, splits the post to get that conversion right. As I was saying, the northern suburbs having a good preseason so far. Tough on them last weekend at the Met Sevens. This weekend, getting to the 5th place final. Kickoff just seeming to be the bane of their existence, or rather, the weapon of choice for the KCB Cubs. Ball being swung from one side to the other. Isaac Njoroge, quick hands, commits the winger. Simple try. 6th try for the Cubs in the corner. Catch and pass by Isaac Njoroge. Some experience there being shown to create the space. KCB Cubs definitely in charge of this fixture. But the conversion goes well wide. Bit of a medical issue here for the northern suburbs. Just needs a touch up. We have blood bin. Try wash off possible injury. Substitute made, possibly to balance out the blood bin, as the KCB Cubs keep us going. Now with a knock-on from kickoff. KCB Cubs dominating the possession of this game. As the hooter goes to signal the last play of the game. Isaac Njoroge with the ball off the scrum, straight off the base, and a switch at the center of the field. Running line there, surrounded by defenders. They take it back the other way. Contact on the wing, and a try. 7th try in the game. KCB Cubs stamping the authority in this one. Definitely finishing in 5th place. The northern suburbs, 6th place, not that bad in pre-season. Had a good weekend so far. At least a lot to know that the competition on the higher levels is a bit tough. End of pre-season for both sides. They have entertained us yesterday and today. Both sides making the top 8 across the weekend. And it has been good for both sides. KCB Cubs completing in 5th place. The Northern Suburbs competing in 6th. Now on the field, the Menengai Oilers taking on varsity side Zetech Oaks. In the bronze final, Zetech with their blue and orange stripe, Menengai Oilers with their deep violet, though I'm not so sure if the referee will agree with the visibility of this. Well, us on the ground, we can't tell the difference, and we do know the players. I don't know about you at home. The Oilers on the right side of your screen, and the Zetech Oaks on the left side of your screen. Waiting to see if the refs will agree to a possible jersey change. Maybe switch on to their more vibrant colors. The Oilers. Don't think I've ever seen Zetech in a different form. Don't think seen Zetech play in a different form. Maybe they might actually surprise us with a different color during the circuit. But the royal blue has been part of their style for a while now. Though they did play with a striped red, blue and white during Dallas Sevens in 2022. At that time, they had the likes of KCB's Mike Wekesa as a forward. Then again, at that time also, the likes of Anderson Odor was still in Impala. Yes, the Menengai Oilers switching to their more vibrant colors. At least for you at home to be able to tell the difference. Going into their more bright violet, all pink jersey. Zetech sticking to their royal blue and orange sleeves. This is the bronze final. Of course, Zetech going down to a nail biter versus Black Blood RFC. Menengai Oilers, on the other hand, having a nightmare of a semi-final versus KCB. I genuinely can't tell you the last time I saw Menengai Oilers concede 43 points. Then again, it is pre-season. You'd rather concede the points now than concede them during the circuit, which begins in 2 weeks. As we kick off, Veron Kaburu gets us in the air. Zetech field it. Solid tackle there. As they try swing across, ball hits the ground. Maybe trying to spread the ball, maybe trying to commit the man. Then again, running into Belda Dogeta is not really much of a good idea. Ball goes to the wing. Fighting to stay on his feet. But the turnover happens. Fighting again to go down. Referee already calls them all. Then the ball goes down. A bit confusing there. Belda Dogeta trying to control the ball with his feet. Resulting in a scrum to the Oilers. I'm a bit confused about that passage of play. Then again, it's just the beginning of the game. Oilers having Alvin Cavoli out blind. On the blind side. A goose to try and shake the defense and a switch. There goes Kaburu, passes it back in to Asanga. Asanga on his feet, Cavoli at the center of the field. Swings it to Okeo. Okeo to Belda Dogeta. Tests his man. Make sure he's had his lunch for today. And they recycle. Kaburu again on the passing duties. And they come back. Asanga again. Takes the defenders inside. Keeps possession of the ball. Taken off the edge. Kaburu transferring through the center. Okeo again. Taking the ball up with a pass out wide to Ogeta. Ogeta testing the man again. Of course, always the physical runner, Belda Ogeta. Back again to Kaburu. Can they switch? No, he goes the shorter side again. Gets taken down. Zitek trying to distract those rucks. The Oilers securing their rucks. Bit of commit, a goose in and out, and a pass back in, and a pass back out. Try. First try of this bronze final by the Menengai Oilers. Looking a bit tough for the Zitek Oaks for a start. Then again, they are missing both of their key players. Both Anderson Odor and Brian Ondego not in. Meanwhile, Kaburu splits the post. Scores 7-0 to the Menengai Oilers. The Oilers get to kick the ball again. Kaburu sends it high, trying to pin the Zitek Oaks in their half with that pressure defense. See them try rush up. Maybe try shut off on the wing. The pass back in, but straight into the hands of the Menengai Oilers. Okeo to Kaburu. Kaburu with a stride straight into Asanga. Asanga trying to get over the first man. Cavoli with the passing duties. Bit of indecision. Not so sure. Offloads to Okeo. A switch to Ogeta. Ogeta gets going. Offloads off the ground. Swings it wide. Maybe not. And in and out again. And an offload off the back. Two poor tackles on the wing. And a celebration before the try. Second try by the Menengai Oilers. Shaky defense by the Zitek Oaks. Oilers looking more composed than in the semi-final, of course. Maybe playing what you'd classify a weaker opponent. But let's remember, the Zitek Oaks finished day one ranked number 1, having scored the most points. So there are no underdogs at this stage. Asanga claps it back into the hands of Cavoli. Cavoli with the man in front of him. Tests the shoulder, tries to fight for it. Asanga walks over. Belda Dogeta with the distribution duties to Kaburu. Kaburu to Okeo. Okeo shifts it to the wing. And they test the winger again. And they reset. Ogeta trying to run close. Trying to take the running line. And he releases Ogeta. Ogeta to Cavoli. Kenya Cup top try scorer with the ball there. Can he stay on his feet? Releases it to Asanga. Asanga, can he fight more? Gets put on the ground. Referee consulting his AR there. What happened? A try to the Oilers. Try by James Osanga there. Adding on to the damage. Third try to the Oilers. 19-0 so far. Some nice team play. Switches through the center of the field. Going out wide, committing the defenders and passing back in. Kaburu with the boot. This time round. Sails left. A try coming off. A try coming off some Chipo graduates there. Kavoli committing. Passing back into Asanga. Both graduates of the Chipo system. The Kenya under-20 system. Kaburu sends it deep. But the chase is good. Piling pressure on Zitek in defense. Not giving Zitek a chance to make the decision. A goose and a juke there by Zitek, trying to beat the man. Loose tackles and Zitek are broken. Can they beat the last man? A pass and a break by the Zitek Oaks. Belda Dogeta chasing. Can he get there? He does. A tackle there. Oilers retrieving the ball. Belda Dogeta gets it. Tests the man. Of course, he's the size. A poor pass. The ball continues. And Zitek Oaks maintaining possession, swinging the ball one side, trying to kick through. Maybe try and get it. What's the referee's decision here? He calls a knock on to end that half. (19-0) to the Menengai Oilers. Of course, looking more in control during this fixture. The bronze final. It is pre-season. Can see some subs are made. A change of sides. Just 1 minute for the coach to pass his instructions. Like to thank you, the fans, who are here on the ground. Of course, you, the fan, who is watching us online. Remember, like and subscribe to this channel, to Rogue Rugby TV. I am your host, David Mango. I have been here yesterday, giving you a full breakdown of what's happening on the field. I have been here today from our kickoff at 9 a.m. It's been a nice weekend of pre-season rugby here at the Juja Sevens 2026. Remember, National Sevens Circuit begins in 2 weeks over in Nakuru at the Nakuru Athletics Club. The Prince Louis Sevens kicks us off. And just after that, 1 week later, we're lakeside at the Dallas Sevens. We'll come back to Nairobi. Maybe go to Embu. Go to Mombasa for a bit. Then close it out in Nairobi again. Meanwhile, on the field, some substitutes made. Brian Ondego gets on finally. Maybe it will change their fortunes. He has been a key man for them this weekend. Have to note the 80-meter try during the semi-final. But the kick not retrieved and tumbled out. And ref calls a knock-on. Oilers trying to keep control of the ball, but failing to do so. As the Zitek Oaks make more substitutes. Switching the tired legs. And control, and the Oilers not driving the scrum in a straight line. Referee punishing them for that. Zitek getting their hands on the ball, trying to go through the center. into the arms of Ondego, who swings it wide. A switch on the wing brings it back in. Ondego again. And hugged. Suspending him in the air. Referee saying the maul has been formed. And a scrum to the Oilers. Of course, more experienced heads now on the field. Likes of Elkins Musonye on the field, being subbed in. As the Oilers also make their subs. Alvin Cavoli, Philip Okeo going out. Making sure they can milk out the minutes in this preseason tournament. Veron Kaburu puts it on the boot and makes it a foot race. Reminiscent of his time at Masinda Muliro University. Setting up the foot race situations in this case. Of course not getting to it. Kanzitek counter right in front. A man ahead. Elkins Musonye takes the tackle and they commit. And Zitek going all the way. Can they get there? Pass back in. Loss of feet there by Ondego. Elkins get to it. The Oilers finally regaining possession after that mad period of play. The experienced Musonye on the wing. Testing it. An offload. Not working there. Seems the referee seems to be calling handled error. A reminder, ladies and gentlemen, when in rugby, it's not the same as football. Referee's call is final, but in this case, the referee does consult the AR. And sticks to his decision. So it seems Anderson Odor now on the field. Zitek now with all the key players on the field. Ondego on the blind side, but they play wide. And a pass back in. Maybe trying to retain possession. Referee not sure about that contact situation. Penalizes the Oilers again. And they swing it back this side. Trying to get it into the hands of Ondego. And a clean switch in space there. Maybe trying to get it right. But the Oilers get the turnover. And again, just error after error by the Oilers in this period of play. Ondego takes it quick and scores. Just the effect of their key player. Gets on the field, gives them a try. As Menengai Oilers make a sub to one, I would say, quite a unique player in his position. A young boy by the name of Jack. A tall fly half. Not a usual build for the number 10s that we are used to, but very effective in his position. One to watch in the Nakuru setup. A former All Saints player. Meanwhile on the field, Zitek finally getting something over the line. Getting a try over. Ondego going the other side. Putting it low and close. Not so sure that was a good idea because their line gets ripped apart instantly. Can Ondego get it? Making up for the mistake with the tackle. A jack on it and a running line. The Menengai Oilers turned over there. Anderson Odor takes it quick. Tries to run it. Tries to run through. Offloads on the ground. Man on the ground again. The offloads just keeping the ball out of reach for the Menengai Oilers. Ondego swings it wide, but it's a loose ball. The step to beat the first man, to beat the second man. Leaving a man for dead. Maybe passing it back in. Anderson trying to maybe escape from his defender. Just not possible in that case. but stays on his feet. A good example of a strong core there. Jumping, taking a hit in air, but still staying on your feet by the Zitek Oaks. But they run blind, but he steps out. Just a case of things not working out as the Oilers make a few more changes on the field. Can see in the background there the KCB Lions walking to the tunnel, the finalists of the game. Far end of the field on this other side, KU Black Blood also getting ready for the final. On the field, an overthrow, and that man, Jack, gets it. Tries to launch the handoff, but it doesn't work. Maybe swing it wide. A pass a bit too far, but still controlled as we get the hooter. Taking contact, but then gets tumbled out. Was indecisive on getting the ball out. Zitek made the decision for him. Menengai Oilers finishing in third place over this weekend. Not bad for a first-time tournament attendee. Huge thank you to the Menengai Oilers for attending this year. Karibuni sana for next year's edition. Finishing in third place this year, first time out. Not so bad, but of course, kinks to be repaired. Zitek Oaks, second year running, third place, now finishing in fourth place. Of course, Division 1 participants, Division 2 champions multiple times. Systems tested. A wave of thanks from the Oilers to the Zitek players. Of course, appreciating a good opponent on the field. A good weekend by the Menengai Oilers. As we get on the field for the game you've all been waiting for, Thika Road Derby. Obat Kuke leading his charges. Have to mention Elvis Otete, who has been very crucial for Black Blood, getting them all the way here to the final. Meanwhile, a power-packed KCB Lions can't ignore the people in the squad. Elvis Olukusi, George Oro, Austin Sikutwa, Mano Lupondo, Vincent Onyala, Elvis Nausasi, Festa Shiasi. A solid starting lineup, all powered up by some serious players. Referees, of course, getting their affairs in order before kickoff in this final. We've had 2 days of grueling sevens rugby, 3 rounds in day 1, a quarter-final, a semi-final, and finally, the end of it all, it's the final. Black Blood kicking us off. Black Blood, as I've said earlier in the day, looking much better than last year's 7th circuit in pre-season. Boding well for their 7th circuit. As they kick us off, Elvis Olukusi goes up high into the hands of Festa Shiasi. Shiasi fighting. Namusasi covers over him. Mano Lopondo shifts the ball out wide. Sikutwa with a switch into Vincent Onyala. Opondo again gets it in his hands. The switch is on the wings, just working. Black Blood pressure defense. Pressure on the rack. Nasty ball there into the hands of Namusasi. Into Shiasi. Shiasi swings out wide to George Oro. George Oro tests the defender and he breaks. King George Oro. First catch, first carry, first hit, first try. Setting the tempo of this final. It's like trying to tackle a cow running downhill. Too much force on the wing by the Juja captain. Black Blood just unable to defend. Gets hard to play the physical game. Five points to KCB. As Austin Sikutwa gets the kicking duties after the repair work by the physio George Oro there. Gets it through. 7-0. First score of the game. A tumbling run on the wing by George Oro to score that first try in this final. Can Black Blood respond? Now having the ball getting kicked to them. Maybe if they can field it. Control possession, swing it from one side to the other. Maybe even play the physical game just as KCB, but Elvis Namusasi sends them deep and high. Maybe forcing them to have a problem. But the first carry pushes off Onyalo on the wing. Physical game there by Black Blood, acknowledging the opposition into the hands of Obat Kuke. But he passes it out wide. Poor hands there. Poor hands there. A bad pass. Bad hands. Resulting in a scrum for KCB. Slightly out of the 22-meter line. Can see the communication going across down the line. KCB, of course, starting from close range. Leading by 7-0. Opondo feeds the scrum into Namusasi. Namusasi, silky step to open the gap to Festa Shiasi. Shiasi takes it out wide to Sikutwa. Sikutwa testing his man, not getting over, and they recycle. Referee not liking the ruck situation. They're taken quick by Namusasi as he crashes over the line. Then again, referee has to consult his AR, having to make the decision. Maybe not having seen something that happened in that ruck before he gave the advantage. Calls off that try, saying there was a knock-on in the ruck. Black Blood ball. Black Blood ball. From about 90 meters out, they're in their 5. 95 meters. And they send it wide. They put it on the boot. Get an advantage there. Referee calling the offside. KCB players getting a bit too eager on the defense line from the scrum. Maybe Black Blood getting a chance to get some land, going for the kick. And they do. Slightly on the 40-meter line. If they can get the line out. Maybe try play out of their half. Some key figures for Black Blood. Otete has been lethal this weekend for Black Blood. Some crucial tries from 60 meters, from 50 meters. Some even just from 10, but he gets over the line. Obat Kuke with the dummy, and now he takes on the line. The big man, the Kenya Simba. And he passes it. Open play, chaotic play through the center, and a pass back in. Not possible in that case. They recycle the ball. Again, that man, Obat Kuke, with a big goose. Quick turnover on top of the ball there. Wow. Referee saying play on. The turnover was good. Now he finally calls it. Manuel Opondo taking it quick. Chooses not to be that strict. Keeps his cards in his pockets for that offside. Elvis Namusasi instructed to maybe give a line out wide. Takes about 20 meters. KCB now getting a chance to test their systems from their own half, from a line out. Remember the score 7-0 to the KCB Lions in this Thika Road Derby final. George Oro, of course, taking names on that wing. And the referee again with the offside call. Bit of cheeky play by Black Blood, knowing just how to frustrate KCB. Nothing wrong with some cheeky play here and there. Sometimes it's good to frustrate the opponent. It's not football, it's rugby. There's the mental part of the game, then there's the physical part. But KCB now get a scrum on their 10-meter. Scrum nice and low there. And another try by George Oro. Picked off the base by Manuel Opondo. Possible high tackle there. Referee forgiving that defensive error. Of course, Emmanuel Opondo staying on his feet to pass the ball to George Oro for his second try. Austin Sekuto on kicking duties. And it's through. Not in. Sailed wide. 12-0 at halftime for the KCB Lions over Black Blood. They've had a long 2 days of rugby. 20 teams began this journey. 8 made it to the cup quarters. Now the final 2. KCB leading 12-0 over Black Blood. A Thika Road Derby on a tournament in Thika Road pretty much. The Juja Sevens 2026. The second edition, courtesy of HELA BET, courtesy of the JKUAT Cougars, ensuring that we enjoy pre-season sevens rugby. Remember, it's just 2 weeks. 2 more weeks of sleep. We'll even forgive you with the weekend before. Maybe not bring sevens rugby to you for that weekend, just to keep you hyped up enough, hungry enough for the sevens circuit, starting at the Prince Lou Sevens in Nakuru. For the members of Rugby KE, yes, what happens in Nax Vegas stays in Nax Vegas, and do not get left out of the story. Don't get the FOMO during this National Sevens circuit. You've already watched the pre-season. Be sure to join us for the actual sevens circuit as we watch the best teams, the 16 top teams in Division 1, possibly the 20 or 25 top teams or 24 top teams in Division 2. We've had some good period of pre-season rugby. Met Sevens last week. Now here for the Juja Sevens. Of course, just lifting our appetite for the sevens circuit. KCB now. Some serious Olympians on the field. Brian Wahinya getting in. Kicks it the other way. Leon Angeliti chases it. Gets to his man. Very uncomfortable position to be in. Between Elvis Olukusi, Leon Angeliti, and it's a mole. As I said, not a fun place to be in. We do sell free hugs, but not those ones. Those ones result in a scrum in the opponent's KCB 12-0 up, getting a scrum about 30 meters from the try box. Some serious names there. Off the base of the rack, Opondo, Wahinya to Shiasi, he juggles, manages to get it out. Sikutwa going through the center of the field, rips through, but they stay with him. Obat Kuke. Wahinya spreads it to Olukusi. Olukusi man for man. Takes the fend. Passes it back in. Misses the first man, Leon Ageliti. Of course, a former Black Blood player. Again with Olukusi. Olukusi commits. Switches to Onyala. Butterfingers at the center of the field. Just lack of concentration there by the Shujaa. We have our champions. KCB close off the weekend. Our 2026 champions. Our runners-up, Black Blood RFC. Third place by the Menengai Oilers. We have had a fantastic weekend. So plug power bank. Lakini uko na C2C. Kama una C2C hivi. Taraneo la. Ni trust. Sasa basi watabambika na sauti yangu. Ni sawa. Uzuri kamera yangu imeshika sauti. Wajua ndio uzuri kamera yangu inashika sauti.
Unapopatana na mtu online coach anakuambia I watch rugby. Kwani mimi ndio kufanyanga nini? Ndio nilikuona hiyo. Unapotaka mali ukipata ngoja kujiseti kwa sawa. Ngumu. Kitu pia ni kitu.
Nataka niwada naona walimsi yako. Ningojea captain akuja nipange. Somali niko hapa. Manije. hapa ndio tunapatia watu TV zao, tunapatia watu bundles zao, sawa sawa. So the meetup tukiongoja mahali kuna hii logo ya HELA BET. Ukiscan, ukivuta ni mkofoni. Nani amescan na promo code ya wako create a new account na HELA BET. Nipatie tu zawadi za hii. Kama umeregister na uonko as your promo code, a new HELA BET account. Big shout out to my G, anaitwa Guru Gulusumu. Una anakonga mnoma sana. So the meantime, DJ, leta juu.
Nakauna rada basi sayo manino. 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 Nakauna kopi basi sayo manino. Nakaukujua basi sayo manino. Umanino. Nakauna rada basi sayo manino. Nakauna kopi basi sayo manino. Nakaukujua basi sayo manino.
Waajabi, piga lukukula waajabi. Waajabi, piga lukukula waajabi. Waajabi, piga lukukula waajabi. Piga lukukula waajabi. Waajabi, piga lukukula waajabi. Waajabi, piga lukukula waajabi.
Kila kitu live ina slap. I know that you don't slap. Kila kitu live ina slap. I know that you kusosha. My God, my
Nilikosa nini leo? Kujivile mwipiga. Vile mwipiga. Vile akona bunda mamizo vitu kwa
za 360 zinanifanya fisting kiziona. Nabuda baby girl simama, uwezi katika kama umeketi inama. Akini kama unapiga deki simama, uwezi banjuka kama umeketi, uwezi katika kama umeketi. Kilipio sio ila inakuwashia nini? Kama ikuhusu unachunguza kwa nini? Kafu banjuki hapa unafanya temeshezo vitu fanya tuzikamani. Isi preach water na wetu unakunywa wine. Pass kidogo alafu na slow wine. Sahau shida banjuka tu banjuka katika kicheza over crazy dance ruka nataka kona moves kidogo kanalio na nitata kanuna wazim na wazim kanuna pala na wazim kanuna wazim kanalio na nitaka kanuna wazim na wazim kanuna pala na wazim kanuna wazim kanuna wazim ona wakita nilazimta pinta nilitupa sista rita wakabishta kule za kipista niweze sista kaza kwenye size ni kama ona batista Fransa nashinda kwenye texta na kumilini kushikansa ile resta nasema kaburi takuwa mistress subata sikangeza mwenu na confess kwanza na nigo kumbi kumbi na nifatiliwe na nigo na nikashwe na nigo akingalio na nitata kanuna wazim na wazim kanuna pala na wazim na wazim na wazim kanuna wazim kanuna kangalio na nitata kanuna wazim na wazim kanuna pala na wazim kanuna wazim na wazim na wazim ona wazim na wazim juu ya majuju tumekibusi juu kanigeuza kubushu mwongo nikorogea bodo nilikuwa na mtaka segesi mtaki saisi mtaki na ninawazi ya reki kisia kupungiana kama chaji anasema aki-announce hizi vitu mwangalisha ndio utapata question my guy. Sawa so yes sawa hizo majina ya barabara winners for the day, courtesy of the sponsor of the thing, JKUX, Anita Felix O'Cleo, alongside our captain of JKUX Kogas, Anita Masunga Oko. These are the most important people in the financial week happen. Okay. I want to shout out to my manager, Anita Leza. Hebu pigeni jamaa amevaa jezi ya Portugal. Huyu jamaa amevaa jezi ya Portugal, nimwambia kwa timu Messi asikiangi. Na amevaa tena ni mbaya. So ladies and gentlemen, on to our results. My DJ nice and easy. Just give me lucky music tafadhali. I hope kila mtu ananisikia. Juja sema sana. Hapana, hiyo si energy ya Juja Sevens. Juja Sevens halo. Watu wa KU halo. Watu wa KU halo. Watu wa JKU at Kogas halo. Ndio hiyo sawa. So in the meantime, my DJ, this is what we're going to do. I want us to award our participants outside of the should be fitting. Imagine keeping us entertained for days. Nataka nianze na the most important people concerned ya any sporting activity. Nataka ni award our referees, right? So ladies and gentlemen, I want to call upon, we had two ladies who are the referees during our tournament, ya Juja Sevens, alright? So, ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome the first referee. Ladies, tumesema ni ladies in rugby, right? Vile tunasemanga ladies in football, ladies in rugby. Ama dem ni wanoma sana, right? So, I want you guys to help me welcome the first lady referee, anaitwa Marilyn Injehu. Kila mtu ampigie makofi pahali. Hapana. Winners, KCB, wapi makofi ya referee? Wapi makofi ya referee? Kuja. Hey, lady referee, how's it? Kupoa? Yani, wewe ni mnoma. So, help me, who's gonna award? Okay, come through, brother. Come through. All right, let's give her a round of applause. Tumpigie makofi. Watu KCB, wapi makofi ya referee? Wapi makofi? Nyinyi ndio winners, nataka makofi. Wapi makofi ya referee? Okay. All right, thank you so much. That was our first for the Juja Sevens. On to our second female referee. Tumesema ladies in rugby, right? So ladies and gentlemen, we say to welcome one Vanessa. Let's give her a round of applause. Thank you so much. These are ladies in referee. Nimeambia Vanessa na mtu wote, mimi nikana nilikuwa na mtu lakini Vanessa sawa. So referee appreciation certification, tafadhali ladies and gentlemen, welcome the only male referee, anaitwa Ronaldo. Katu flip. Watu wakam sawa. Okay, Rope, kuja hapo upate ujiza. Thank you so much. Thank you. Shika hapo. Chukua. Sasa nataka mkaribie. Winners, KCB. Nikisema winners nataka mkaribie. Kujeni KCB tafadhali. Two steps ahead. Mtulie. On time, okay, sawa. So ladies and gentlemen, on to the individual rewards. Hivi nakonga, tuko na top try scorer, tuko na top point scorer, tuko na man of the tournament. So ladies and gentlemen, with the first award for the top Cora, help me congratulate wapi kelele ya Clyde Kimaya. Alright, Helen tafadhali. Helen from JK Yacht ndio napatia top scorer wetu award. Helen from JK Yacht. Tupige. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. So the next award, individual award, inaenda kwa top point scorer to be awarded by Amonde. Ngoja. Wangapi wanajua Amonde? Watu wa Shujaa wapi kelele? So to be awarded by Amonde, our top point scorer, wapi kelele ya 4 stars, Shiasi. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, before tuendelee, nataka niwaanzie kitu moja. Perfume gives inapeana na Asa Essence. So akipewa award anapulizia kidogo. Hebu pulizia kwanza Amonde. Huyu ndiye alifanya Kenya Rugby Sevens. Actually, I'm a rugby fan because of Amonde and Collins Injera and Humphrey Hayange because I'm an old student of Luga High School, alright? So ladies and gentlemen, to the man of the tournament awarded by Smith Jacob Kogas. Mko ready? Nipatie tantrums. Man of the tournament goes to Elvis Otete. Elvis Otete from KU. Wapi kelele ya Kenyatta University? We're the man of the tournament, alright? Aya, are you ready for the next award? The next award is to challenge trophy winners, alright? So, ladies and gentlemen, to be awarded by from Hansen Advocates. Hansen ako wapi? Let's appreciate Hansen. Wapi kelele Hansen? Hansen challenger. Challenge trophy. One time, challenge trophy goes. Challenger. Nataka sini challenge Hansen ndio hiyo. Hansen na nafaa ilekwa bin machine. So ladies and gentlemen, to be awarded the next category, challenge trophy winners by Hansen. What Hansen from Hansen Advocates for that Hansen ashafika. So, Juja Sevens tournament challenge trophy goes to Mean Machines. Mean Machines afadhali. Mean Machines kujeni trophy. Ati ayebe. Mean Machines tafadhali. Mnakuja kikosi. Nataka security. Security tafadhali mkuje. Mean Machine, let's appreciate Mean Machine wakikuja tupigie makofi tafadhali everybody. Mean Machine tafadhali. Mean Machine tafadhali. Come through tafadhali. That is the challenge trophy winners for the Juja Sevens tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, to appreciate tafadhali tupigie makofi. Alright, on to the next, that is the, okay, Mean Machine akipata trophy yao. Baadaye wanasema hivi, you cry for your friends until let's cry for them. Tafadhali, pigie Mean Machine. Tupigie makofi. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, on to the next individual award. Actually, it's Alright, thank you so much, me Mashinza. On to the next awarding category. Tukona plate winners. Are you guys ready? So, presented by the one and only Captain from AKU Representative Masenga. Alright, easy. Destiny. This is what we need to say. I need to dance. Need to dance. We say 1, 2. Madije easy. So kwa kila mtu mwenye attend Juja Sevens, I want us to give an appreciation to the winners of the Name Cup, KCB. Kila mtu aseme Igwe! Madije leta.
Akuje. Mlete huko. Anafanya pia interview huko.
Skype. Kwa sana badi.
Gopoa.
Hello. Sasa. Power. Tunataka power. Uliza tu.
Sawa. Au utanisikia?
Nakusikiza.
One, two, nyaje. Unasikia? Haya, sawa. Tuongee pole pole. Yeah. Inafanya. Niko poa. Sawa sawa. Hello, fiti. To achieve has been achieved. We were able to be in two teams and they competed so well. One was able to go all the way and to win the tournament. So I think it's just a plus for us as we continue their preparation for the circuit.
Okay. How are the new players settling in?
I think some of them have settled in seamlessly. We like the way they are playing. We like the energy that they have brought into the team. So it's just a matter of just getting the right combination to be able to just to name the final teams that will be able to present KCB at the circuit.
Is the team ready for the 7th circuit?
I think from the two tournaments that we've had, it's been a good pre-season for us, and I think we've geared a lot for that circuit. So we're looking forward to go out in Prince Louis and to be able just to present ourselves and to present our fans and to present the bank who is our sponsor. Nimaliza. Asanteni sana. Shukran. Isha.
Papi.
Yeah. So hi guys, it's Masingo Oko or promo code Oko, event organizer, Joyquat Cougars. So it's been a good tournament for now, and I appreciate everyone for coming. First of all, the teams, the fans. This being the second edition of Joyquat Sevens, it's I can say it's a good thing. It's the first time we have 20 teams, and the poolings, the 2 days, it's our first time doing this, and I appreciate everything that has taken place from the referees, the fans, the teams. It's an honor to host such kind of a tournament. So the aim was to bridge the gap between the big teams and the small teams, like a talent sharing pool, and I hope every player has had something that ametoka nayo hapa, and this being a start of HELA BET coming in, or me as promo code coming into rugby, it's something that I like to do over and over again in rugby, invest, and also bring how can I say it, a symposium for teams, smaller teams meet the bigger players, meeting KCB, the Olympians, and they exchange, they see what can I do as a player. That was the target of HELA BET as a brand, youth empowerment and all that, and it's a good thing to be here. And I also want to appreciate all partners of rugby for the live stream, Poktamu, Hansen Advocates, AO Youth, and it's an honor to be here, and thank you very much. Asante kutokea, tuweke rugby kubwa hii Kenya, next one itakuwa kubwa kushinda hii. Asante.
Love the action here at Juja 7 seconds. Meet the team fueling the next generation of rugby stars, the AOE Mani Foundation. Since 2023, Imani Baisi's vision has brought you support, mental health resources, and mentorship to athletes who need it most. We're also keeping our sportswomen on the field by providing essential sanitary care. AOE Mani, backing the talent, building the champions. Love the action here at Juja 7 seconds. Meet the team fueling the next generation of rugby stars, the AOE Mani Foundation. Since 2023, Imani Baisi's vision has brought you support, mental health resources, and mentorship to athletes who need it most. We're also keeping our sportswomen on the field by providing essential sanitary care. AOE Mani, backing the talent, building the champions.
Upload and manage leases securely in the cloud. The color-coded visual grid provides onboardings with a modern rental sect. Tenant onboarding shouldn't mean paperwork. Create profiles and assign units instantly. Upload and manage leases securely in the cloud. The color-coded visual grid provides onboardings with a modern rental sect. Tenant onboarding shouldn't mean paperwork. Create profiles and assign units instantly. Upload and manage leases securely in the cloud. The color-coded visual grid provides onboardings with a modern rental sect. Tenant onboarding shouldn't mean paperwork. Create profiles and assign units instantly. Upload and manage leases securely in the cloud. The color-coded visual grid provides onboardings with a modern rental sect. Tenant onboarding shouldn't mean paperwork. Create profiles and assign... Hmm.